Thank you, Marjis. Now, a request. Swami Satyadevananji Maharaj, Adhyaksha Ramakrishna Math Mumbai, to welcome all for this grand program.
Our Swami Balabhadanand is coming. Jananim Sharadam Devim Ramakrishnam Jagadgurum Padapadmi Tayo Sitva Pranamami Muhuram. Revered Swami Tattvarupanandaji Maharaj, Secretary Ramakrishna Mission Sakwar, Swami Amurtanandaji Maharaj, Secretary Ramakrishna Mission Dhaleshwar, Agartala, Swami Srikantanandaji Maharaj, Adhyaksha Ramakrishna Math Pune, Sri Ashwin Swarab, Chairman, Board of Director, Excel Industries Limited, and Member, Managing Committee, Ramakrishna Mission Mumbai, and Mr. Joy, he is not well, he is not coming. Sorry for that. Respected all the senior monks and all other monks, brothers. My dear devotee guests, volunteers and well-wishers, I convey my warm welcome to the morning session of the concluding ceremony of the Centenary celebration of Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission, Mumbai. By the infinite grace of the Holy Trio, Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission, Mumbai has concluded its year-long centenary celebrations starting from April 2023, commencing its journey on the Holy Akshaya Tritiya day in 1923. Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission, Mumbai has been engaged in various social, philanthropic and spiritual awakening activities among the people at large in and around Mumbai and Maharashtra, irrespective of caste, creed, and religion. Firstly, I sincerely welcome respected Swami Balabhadananda. He has not yet come. Then Revered Swami Tattvarupanandaji Maharaj, Secretary, Ramakrishna Mission Sakwar, with us. Revered Maharaj has accepted our invitation from the beginning when we invited him for our concluding program. Most of you are familiar with him, having seen him in Mumbai and Sakwar. He has many duties at the Sakwar Ashrama. Despite that, he has agreed to come today for this program when we requested him for the same. I welcome him with gratitude and convey my sincere pranams to him. I welcome Swami Amurtananda Maharaj, Secretary Ramakrishna Mission Dhaleshwar, Agartala, to today's program. Maharaj was in Mumbai Ashrama for several years, and he is a familiar face here. He is an expert in self-development programs and has written some famous books to his credit. It will be a good opportunity for all of us to listen to him here in today's program. I thank him for accepting our invitation. In today's galaxy of learned monks, we have Swami Srikantanandaji Maharaj, Adhyaksha Ramakrishna Math, Pune. Maharaj is not only a good speaker in various languages, but also has composed many popular devotional songs on the Holy Trio. I welcome him with love and convey my sincere thanks for joining today's gathering. Today, dais, along with the monks, we have Sri Ashwin Swarab, Chairman, Board of Directors, Excel Industries Limited, and member Managing Committee Ramakrishna Mission Mumbai. He has always been supportive to us, and I sincerely welcome him to today's program and thank him for joining us. I welcome and thank Swami Dibbyabratananda, Ramakrishna Mission Ashram, Guwahati, who is a popular singer in our order and who will perform bhajans in the morning sessions. I also welcome and thank our senior devotee and volunteer Sri Shantanu Chaudhary, popularly known as Ratanda or Ratan Chaudhary, who will be presenting the glimpses of our centenary celebrations. Sri Chaudhary, along with Professor Mayur Mehta, has been working relentlessly along with other volunteers since May 2022 to plan, prepare, and execute the centenary celebrations with great devotion. I thank him and all the other volunteers for their selfless service and pray to the Holy Trio to shower their choicest blessings upon them always. Last but not the least, I welcome all the devotees, volunteers, guests, and well-wishers who have gathered here today and all those who are watching today's program online. You all are witness to a historic moment today, and I pray to the Holy Trio for showering their choicest blessings upon you always. Today, when we have completed a journey of over 1,001 years, I pray to the Holy Trio that this ashram may complete many more glorious centuries, fulfilling the prediction of Swami Vivekananda, and may remain as a constant source of spiritual awakening and service to humanity at large. Our Balabhadanand has come. Please sit down. Respected Swami Balabhadanand Maharaj, Assistant General Secretary, Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission Belur Math, and Maharaj, I sincerely welcome respected Swami Balabhadanand Maharaj, Assistant General Secretary, Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission Belur Math to today's program. Revered Maharaj has accepted our invitation despite his very busy schedule. He is an eloquent speaker by divine right, and we are very happy to have him among us today. I offer my thanks to him for coming here and attending our program today. With prayers for the overall well-being of all at the feet of Bhagavan Sri Ramakrishna, Holy Mother Sri Sharada Devi, and Swami Vivekananda, I conclude. जय श्री गुरु महाराज जी की जय, जय महामाई की जय, जय स्वामी जी महाराज जी की जय.
साधूनां दर्शनं पुण्यं तीर्थमि साधवः कालेन फलति तीर्थः sadhya falati sadhu samagama. Seeing the saints is a great virtue. Sadhus seem to be a form of pilgrimage. Pilgrimage and worship give results after some time. Kalena falati. But sadhu samagama, the congregation of monks, gives results immediately, says our scriptures. To celebrate this great occasion, we have galaxy of monks of Ramakrishna Mission from various centers. Now it's the time to honor our monks on the dais. I request Swami Satyadevananji Maharaj to felicitate Swami Balabhadrananji Maharaj, Assistant General Secretary, Ramakrishna Math, Ramakrishna Mission, Belur Math. Similarly, Swami Tattvarupananji Maharaj, Swami Tattvarupanand Ji Maharaj, Secretary, Ramakrishna Mission, Sakwar. Swami Amartyanand Ji Maharaj, Secretary, Ramakrishna Mission, Dhaleshwar, Agartala. Swami Shrikantanand Ji Maharaj, Adhyaksha, Ramakrishna Mat, Pune. In this morning, not just sadhu darshan, we are also going to listen from their words of wisdom. In this, we have all revered monks. I request Swami Satyadevanand Ji to honor our Shri Ashwin Shroff Ji, Chairman of Board of Directors, Excel Industries Limited and member, Managing Committee, Ramakrishna Mission, Mumbai. Thank you, Revered Maharaj. Please accept our pranams. Now I request Swami Balabhadranand Ji Maharaj to felicitate Swami Satyadevanand Ji Maharaj, please. Now I request Swami Shrikantanand Ji Maharaj, Adhyaksha Ramakrishna Mat, Pune. He will be addressing us in Marathi. Revered Maharaj.
ॐ स्थापकाय च धर्मस्य सर्वधर्मस्वरूपिणे अवतारवरिष्ठाय रामकृष्णाय ते नमः। रामकृष्णाय ते नमः। साधूच्या दर्शनामुळेच पुण्यलाभ होतो असं आत्ताच सांगितलं स्वामीजींनी, आणि ते माझ्या बाबतीत तरी खरं ठरणार आहे, कारण मी मराठीमध्ये बोलणार आहे आणि बऱ्याच लोकांना काही ते समजणार नाही. त्यामुळे नुसतं दर्शन घेऊनच पुण्यलाभ करण्याची संधी तुम्हाला मिळणार आहे. असो, 1 वर्षापासून सेंटनरी सेलिब्रेशनचे वेगवेगळे कार्यक्रम सुरू आहेत आणि त्यासाठी आपण सगळे आलेलो आहोत. व्यासपीठावर उपस्थित असलेले पूजनीय स्वामी बलभद्रानंदजी महाराज, असिस्टंट जनरल सेक्रेटरी महाराज बेंगळूरवरून आलेले आहेत या कार्यक्रमात सहभागी होण्यासाठी. आणि वर्षभरापासून सत्यदेवानंदजी महाराज, अध्यक्ष रामकृष्ण मठ, मुंबई यांनी पण खूप प्रयत्न करून वेगवेगळे कार्यक्रम आयोजित केलेले आहेत. त्यानंतर तत्वरूपानंदजी आहेत, अमृत्यानंदजी आणि सगळे उपस्थित साधू आणि भक्तांना माझा प्रणाम. तर आज मराठीमध्ये बोलायचं आहे आणि विशेष करून गृहस्थ भक्तांचं संघामध्ये योगदान. कारण स्वामीजींनी जेव्हा हा संघ स्थापन केलेला होता त्यावेळेस त्यांनी गृहस्थ आणि संन्यासी असा भेदभाव मुळीच केला नाही. कारण बळराम बाबूच्या घरी जी मीटिंग झालेली होती 31 मेला, त्यामध्ये सगळ्यांचाच त्यांनी समावेश केलेला होता. तिथे गृहस्थ भक्तांना पण बोलावलं आणि संन्यासी पण होते आणि तिथे सगळ्या गोष्टी त्यांनी ठरवल्या की गृहस्थांचं त्यामध्ये काय योगदान राहील. आणि आपण बघतो की सुरुवातीला गृहस्थांचंच योगदान ह्या संघामध्ये भरपूर होतं. कारण ठाकूर आल्यानंतर जी भगवंताची लीला सुरू झाली त्या अगोदरपासूनच गृहस्थ भक्तांचं कार्य सुरू झालं. आपल्याला माहीत आहे की राणी रासमणीने भगवंताच्या लीलेसाठी एक प्लॅटफॉर्म तयार केला. जर तो प्लॅटफॉर्म केला नसता तर निवेदिता म्हणते की जर राणी रासमणी नसती तर भगवान श्री रामकृष्ण आले नसते, रामकृष्ण आले नसते तर विवेकानंद येऊ शकले नसते, विवेकानंद आले नसते तर निवेदिता म्हणते की आम्ही पण येऊ शकलो नसतो, म्हणजे आपण सगळे येऊ शकलो नसतो. म्हणून राणी रासमणीचं केवढं मोठं योगदान आहे की भगवंत अवतरित होण्यापूर्वीच त्यांची जी लीलाभूमी आहे ती सगळी तयार होती आणि सगळं तयार करून नंतर बरोबर तिथे भगवान श्री रामकृष्ण गदाधर 19 वर्षामध्ये उपस्थित झाले. आता हे तर गृहस्थांचं कार्य आहेच की कोणत्याही कार्याची उभारणी करण्यासाठी, कारण हे कार्य शेवटी भगवंताचं आहे आणि संधी मिळणं, भगवान श्री रामकृष्णांचं भक्त होण्याची संधी मिळणं, तर हे आपल्या जीवनातलं काहीतरी सुकृतच असलं पाहिजे. तर आपल्यापरीनं आपणसुद्धा करू शकतो. राणी रासमणीने भरपूर काही केलं आणि त्या बदल्यात तिला फायदा पण झाला. मंदिरामध्ये भगवान श्री रामकृष्णांचे भजनं ऐकत होती, हे आपल्या सगळ्यांसाठीच आहे. आणि भजनं ऐकता ऐकता तिचं मन भरकटू लागलं. भगवान श्री रामकृष्णांनी ते ओळखलं आणि तिच्या गालावर जोरात थापड मारली. आज जर भगवान श्री रामकृष्ण इथे असते तर आपल्या सगळ्यांनाच थापडा मिळाल्या असत्या. म्हणून हे पण त्यांना सांगायचं आहे की भगवंताची सेवा तर कराच, पण भगवंताचं ध्यान करताना मनसुद्धा एकाग्र करा. आणि थापड मारल्याबरोबर तिला भवतारिणीचं दर्शन झालं, नाहीतर तिने काहीतरी ॲक्शन घेतलीच असती. पण ते सगळ्या सुरक्षाकर्म्यांना सांगते की तुम्ही यांना हात लावू नका भटजींना, त्याने जे काही केलं आहे ते योग्यच केलं आहे, ते मला आणि त्यांनाच माहिती आहे. म्हणजे भगवंताचा दिव्य स्पर्शसुद्धा मनुष्याचं जीवन पूर्णपणे बदलून टाकू शकतो. आणि भगवंताचा आश्रय घेतल्यानंतर, भगवंताची सेवा केल्यानंतर त्यांची कृपा अवश्य प्राप्त होतेच. तर अशा प्रकारे राणी रासमणीने त्यांच्या जीवनाद्वारे दाखवून दिलं की रामकृष्णांची सेवा करण्यासाठी कशाप्रकारे आपण भक्त झालो पाहिजे आणि कोणकोणत्या क्वालिटी आपल्यामध्ये असल्या पाहिजे, हे सगळं आपल्याला तिथे बघायला मिळतं. त्यानंतर मथुर बाबूचा रोल आहे, ते तर ठाकूरांचे आपण म्हणू शकतो की रसददारच होते. तेव्हा खूप ठाकूरांची सेवा केली. 30 वर्षापर्यंत भगवंताची सेवा करणं, एवढं डेडिकेशन आपल्याला फार कमी बघायला मिळतं. तेव्हा इथे ठाकूरांसोबत जे भक्त आलेले होते त्यांची भक्ती कशी होती बघा. म्हणजे ही सगळी प्रॉपर्टी माझी नाहीच, ही सगळी प्रॉपर्टी भगवान श्री रामकृष्णांचीच आहे, ह्या भावनेनं ते संसारामध्ये राहत होते आणि पाण्यासारखा पैसा खर्च केला. भगवान श्री रामकृष्णांनी ज्या गोष्टीची मागणी केली त्या सगळ्याच्या सगळ्या गोष्टी त्यांनी लगेच त्यांना पुरवल्या. तिथे येणारे मंदिरामध्ये गरीब साधू सगळ्यांच्या भोजनाची व्यवस्था केली. म्हणजे भगवान श्री रामकृष्णांनी जे काही त्यांना करायला सांगितलं ते त्यांनी केलं. जरी त्यांच्यामध्ये काही काही दोष होते सुद्धा, पण भगवंताने त्याकडे दुर्लक्ष केलं. कारण त्यांनी इतकी ठाकूरांची सेवा केलेली होती की ठाकूर त्यांना स्वतःचा समजायचे. तेव्हा अशा प्रकारची भगवंताची भक्ती करणं, भगवंताची सेवा करणं, आणि त्यांच्याकडे पैसा भरपूर होता, पण पैशाचा उपयोग कसा करावा हे सुद्धा श्री रामकृष्णांनी त्यांना दाखवून दिलं. जेव्हा तीर्थयात्रेला गेले, देवघरला गेले आणि भगवान श्री रामकृष्णांनी बघितलं की बैद्यनाथ मंदिरामध्ये बरेच भिकारी गरीब लोक बसलेले आहेत, त्यांना अन्न नाही, वस्त्र नाही, डोक्याला लावायला तेल नाही. तेव्हा ठाकूरांनी त्याला आदेश केला की मथुरा सगळ्या लोकांना जेवायला दे, कपडे दे. मथुरा म्हणाला की बाबा तेवढे पैसे तर आपण आणले नाही. तर म्हणजे तू जर करणार नसेल तर मी यांच्यासोबतच राहील. म्हणजे जोर करून जबरदस्ती करून शिवभावे जीवसेवा ठाकूरांनी मथुरबाबूंकडून करून घेतली. म्हणजे त्यांनी कशी भक्तांची जीवनं घडवली. जे आपण भक्त तर बघतो, पण भक्तांना ठाकूरांनीसुद्धा कशाप्रकारे घडवलं, ज्या प्रकारचा भक्त आहे त्या प्रकारे त्याला घडवलं. तर असं आपण त्यांच्या जीवनातले बरेच भक्त आहेत. महेंद्रनाथ गुप्त एक शिक्षक होते आणि गृहस्थ होते, पण बघा दर रविवारी ते दक्षिणेश्वरला यायचे. त्यांच्या जीवनामध्ये किती त्यांना दुःखाचा सामना करावा लागला. एकदा आत्महत्या करायला निघाले होते आणि जीवनामध्ये एवढे दुःख होते, सावत्र आई होती. पण जेव्हा ठाकूरांकडे आले तेव्हा त्यांच्या जीवनामध्ये किती परिवर्तन झालं. म्हणजे कधीकधी दुःखसुद्धा आपल्या जीवनामध्ये बदल घडवून आणू शकते. आपल्याला वाटते की जीवनामध्ये दुःख का असतात, दुःख अनायासे येत नाही, तर त्या दुःखामधून सुद्धा आपण भगवंताकडे जाऊ शकतो. असे बरेचसे उदाहरणं आहेत आणि जास्तीत जास्त दुःखामधूनच आपण भगवंताकडे जातो. जेव्हा जीवनामध्ये सगळे सुख असतात तेव्हा आपल्याला भगवंताचा विसर पडतो. म्हणून तर कुंती म्हणते की भगवंता मला नेहमी दुःख दे, त्या कारण दुःखामध्ये मला तुझी आठवण होते. तेव्हा दुःख झाले आणि ठाकूरांच्या संपर्कात आले आणि त्यांचं जीवन बदलून गेलं आणि नियमितपणे दर रविवारी ते तिथे जायला लागले. म्हणजे एक शिक्षक असून आपला शिक्षकीचा जो काही त्यांचा हे होता, ड्युटी होती, ती साध्य करून त्यांना बरोबर वेळ मिळत होता. असे आपल्यासारखे ते बहाणा करत नव्हते की आज अमुक काम होतं, आज तमुक काम होतं. कारण त्यांच्यावर ठाकूरांनी एक महत्त्वाची जबाबदारी सोपवलेली होती. जे काही भगवंत बोलणार होते ते लिहून घेण्याचं कार्य त्यांच्यावर होतं आणि त्यांनी ते नीटपणे केलं आणि त्यामुळे आज आपल्याला श्री रामकृष्ण वचनामृत उपलब्ध झालं. म्हणजे महेंद्रनाथ गुप्त मास्टर महाशय एक भक्त तर होतेच, पण त्यांचं योगदान म्हणजे जोपर्यंत रामकृष्णांचं नाव आहे तोपर्यंत त्यांचं पण नाव राहणार आहे. कारण भगवंताची वाणी की ज्या वाणीमुळे त्यांच्या अशांत जीवनामध्ये त्यांना शांती मिळाली, ती वाणी आपल्यापर्यंत पोहोचवण्याचं अतिशय महत्त्वाचं काम त्यांनी केलं. त्यामुळे त्यांना आपण कधीच विसरू शकत नाही. अशा प्रकारचे कितीतरी त्यांच्यासोबत भक्त आले. आपण बघू शकतो की गोलापमा, आता गोलापमाच्या जीवनामध्ये किती दुःख आले. पती वारला, मुलगा वारला, एकटीच मुलगी होती चंडी, ती पण वारली. आता बघा दुःखाला काहीच सीमा नाही. म्हणजे जीवनामध्ये असे प्रसंग येतात, मनुष्याला खूप शोक होतो. त्याला वाटतं की आता आपल्या जगामध्ये काही आधारच नाही. आणि योगीनमानी ठाकूरांकडे त्यांना आणलं आणि ठाकूरांशी भेट झाल्यानंतर ती म्हणते की मला इतका आनंद झाला की माझा सगळा शोक निघून गेला. आणि ठाकूरांना तिने घरी बोलावलं. ठाकूर तिच्या घरी गेले. इतकी आतुरतेनं प्रतीक्षा करत होती. दोघी बहिणी होत्या. तेव्हा ठाकूर जर आले नाही तर मी कधी त्यांना पुन्हा भेटणारच नाही, बोलणारच नाही वगैरे वगैरे. आणि ठाकूर आल्यानंतर तिचा आनंद तर गगनात मावेना. तेव्हा एखाद्या हमालाला जर 1,00,000 रुपयाची लॉटरी लागली, त्याला जेवढा आनंद होईल त्यापेक्षाही मला आज जास्त आनंद होत आहे आणि मला आता माझ्या चंडीची बिलकुल आठवण येत नाही. म्हणजे एवढं दुःख कोसळलं तरी बघा भगवान श्री रामकृष्ण म्हणाले की ज्याचं जगामध्ये कोणी नसतं त्याचा भगवंत असतो. आणि त्या गोलापमा एवढ्या शोकामधून आलेल्या शेवटी ठाकूर माताजींना म्हणाले की ही गोलाप नेहमी तुझ्यासोबत राहील आणि तुझी सेवा करेल. आणि त्या गोलापमाने माताजींसोबत शेवटपर्यंत राहिल्या आणि माताजींची किती सेवा केली. म्हणजे असे कितीतरी उदाहरणं आपल्याला बघायला मिळतात की गृहस्थ भक्त त्यांच्यासोबत जे आलेले होते त्यांचं एकेकाचं जीवन जर आपण बघितलं तर त्यामधून आपण बरंच काही शिकू शकतो. कधीकधी अहंकार पण असतो. सूर्यचंद्र दत्त त्यांना वाईट व्यसनं तर होतेच, पण खूप अहंकार होता. त्यांना कितीदा म्हटलं मित्रांनी, पर्टिक्युलरली नागमहाशयांनी की चला आपण ठाकूरांकडे जाऊ. म्हणजे मी बरेच साधू बघितले आहे, जाऊन काय होणार आहे. जायला तयार नव्हते. दारूचं व्यसन, अशांती होती. शेवटी एक दिवस मला की तू म्हणतोच आहे तर मी येतो. त्या सगळ्या राजहंसामध्ये मी एखाद्या बदकासारखा दिसेल, पण येतो. पण तुझा साधू जर ढोंगी निघाला तर त्याचे दोन्ही कान उपटल्याशिवाय मी राहणार नाही. तेव्हा नागमाशा म्हणाले की चला, आणि ते गेले. आणि गेल्यानंतर तिथे बसले. बसल्यानंतर ठाकूरांशी बोलणं सुरू झालं. ठाकूर भक्तांशी बोलत होते. तेव्हा ठाकूर म्हणाले की बघा, काही लोकांचा स्वभाव कसा असतो, मांजरीच्या पिलासारखा, आणि काही लोकांचा असतो माकडांच्या पिलासारखा. माकडाचं पिलू आईला घट्ट धरून राहते, पण कधीकधी आईनं जर उडी मारली तर ते पडू शकते. पण मांजरीचं पिलू मांजर तोंडात धरते आणि ज्या ठिकाणी ठेवेल त्या ठिकाणी जाते. त्याला फक्त म्याव म्याव करणं एवढंच माहिती असते. कधी विरोध करत नाही. आई त्याला कधी चांगल्या जागी कधी वाईट जागी ठेवते. तर म्हणे मांजराच्या पिलाचा भावच चांगला. म्हणजे तुमच्यामध्ये हा जो अहंकार आहे का, तुम्हाला वाटतं की मी सगळं काही करू शकतो पुरुषार्थाने, तर त्यापेक्षा शरणागतीचा भाव पत्करलेच केव्हाही चांगलं, की सगळा भार भगवंतावर सोपवून द्यायचा. आणि ते म्हणाले जाताना की म्हणे मी ठाकूरांचे कान उपटायला आलो, पण त्यांनीच माझे कान उपटले. आणि तेच सुरेशचंद्र बघा किती भाग्यवान की ठाकूरांचा सगळा खर्च त्यांनी उचलला. जेव्हा काशीपूरला ठाकूर राहायचे, त्या काशीपूर उद्यानाचं भाडं किंवा बाकीचा खर्च, सगळा खर्च त्यांनी स्वतः उचलला, सगळा भार उचलला. आणि नंतर ठाकूरांनी महासमाधी घेतल्यानंतर जेव्हा सगळे संन्यासी शिष्य इकडे तिकडे भटकत होते, कोणी काशीला, कोणी वृंदावनला, कोणी नर्मदेला, कोणी असे सगळे फिरत होते, त्यांना राहण्यासाठी जागा पण नव्हती. एक दिवस सुरेश बाबू ध्यान करत होते आणि ठाकूरांनी दर्शन दिलं. अरे सुरेश, म्हणे तू काय करतो आहे? माझी सगळी मुलं इकडे तिकडे भरकटत आहे आणि तू इथे ध्यान करत बसला आहे. जा एखादी जागा शोध. आणि तेव्हा सुरेश बाबू नरेंद्राकडे गेले. नरेंद्र, ठाकूरांनी मला येऊन सांगितलं की तुमच्यासाठी एखादी जागा बघायला. आणि मग त्यांनी सगळीकडे फिरून वराहनगरची जागा बघितली आणि तिथून पहिला आश्रम सुरू झाला. म्हणजे अशा प्रकारे सुरेश बाबूंचं जीवन तर बदलून गेलंच, पण त्यांच्या योगदानामुळे वराहनगर मठ झाला, काशीपूरला त्यांनी मदत केली. म्हणजे हे सगळे भक्त जे होते ते एका विशिष्ट कार्यासाठी आलेले होते. त्यांनी त्यांचं कार्य चोखपणे बजावलं. ठाकूरांनी त्यांना मार्गदर्शन केलं. त्यामुळे त्यांची भौतिक प्रगती तर झालीच, त्यांच्या जीवनामध्ये आमूलाग्र बदल घडून आला. त्यांच्यामधले जे काही दोष होते ते सगळे निघून गेले आणि ते महान संत होऊ शकले. असे कितीतरी उदाहरण आहे. म्हणजे या रामकृष्ण संघामध्ये, आता रामकृष्ण मठ मुंबई हा सुद्धा त्या संघाचाच एक भाग आहे. बेहरू मठ हेडक्वार्टर आपण ज्याला म्हणतो ते पॉवर हाऊस आहे, आणि असे वेगवेगळ्या ठिकाणी ट्रान्सफॉर्मर आहेत. तेव्हा या ट्रान्सफॉरच्या माध्यमातून आपल्याला सगळ्या देशामध्ये हा संदेश घेऊन जायचा आहे. आणि त्यामध्ये गृहस्थ भक्त आणि संन्यासी भक्त यांचं दोघांचंही खूप मोलाचं योगदान आहे. आता संन्यासी आहेत, पण ह्या आश्रमांचा भार सगळा गृहस्थांनाच घ्यावा लागतो. त्यामुळे गृहस्थांना श्रेष्ठ म्हटलेलं आहे. म्हणून म्हटलेलं आहे की सगळ्या आश्रमात गृहस्थ आश्रम श्रेष्ठ आहे, कारण बाकीचे तीनही आश्रम गृहस्थावर अवलंबून असतात. विद्यार्थी पैसे कमावत नाही, त्याला ब्रह्मचर्य आपण त्याला म्हणतो, तर आईवडिलांनाच, गृहस्थांनाच त्या विद्यार्थ्यांचं किंवा मुलांचं पालनपोषण करावं लागतं. त्यानंतर रिटायर झाल्यानंतर जे आईवडील असतात, म्हातारे असतात समाजामधले, त्यांची पण जबाबदारी गृहस्थावरच असते. त्यांच्या इन्कमचा भाग काही त्यांना खर्च करावा लागतो. आणि चौथा आश्रम जो संन्यास आश्रम आहे, तेव्हा संन्यासीसुद्धा काही पैसे कमावत नाही. एवढे मोठे मोठे कार्य होत आहे, एवढे मोठे मोठे कार्यक्रम होत आहे, आयोजनं होत आहे, बिल्डिंग होत आहे. संन्यासी काही जाऊन पैसे आणू शकत नाही, पण हे सगळं गृहस्थांच्या माध्यमातूनच होत असतं. म्हणजे गृहस्थांनी कशाप्रकारे संघामध्ये सहभागी होऊन तनमन धनाने सगळं के आपलं ठाकूरांच्या चरणी अर्पण करण्याचा जर प्रयत्न केला तर आपलं जीवन खरोखरच सार्थक होऊन जातं. जे ठाकूरांचा आपण आश्रय घेतला, पण फक्त आपण ठाकूरांचा आश्रय घेतला एवढंच नाही. ठाकूरांनी इथे आपल्याला साधना पण करायला सांगितली. राणी रासमणीचं जीवन आपण बघतो, किंवा मास्टर महाशय मधून येऊन दक्षिणेश्वरला राहून साधना करायचे, ध्यान करायचे. म्हणजे साधना पण करायला सांगितली, सेवा पण करायला सांगितली, आणि शेवटी अहंकार सोडून भगवंताचरणी सगळं समर्पित करायला सांगितलं. आणि सुखदुःखामध्ये भगवंतच एकमात्र आपला आहे असा मनामध्ये दृढ विश्वास ठेवून जर आपण आपलं जीवन या जगामध्ये व्यतीत केलं तर आपल्याला या जीवनामध्ये सुद्धा शांती मिळेल, आणि ह्यानंतरसुद्धा आपल्याला भगवंत शांतीच देतील. तेव्हा भगवंतांना प्रार्थना करूया की त्यांनी आमची सगळ्यांची जीवनं उन्नत करावी आणि शेवटी या भवसागरामधून बाहेर काढावं, अशी भगवंताच्या चरणी प्रार्थना करून मी माझ्या वाणीला इथेच विराम देतो. नमस्कार, धन्यवाद.
प्रणाम महाराजजी. मातृभाषामध्ये प्रवचन ऐकायचा आनंद फार वेगळा असतो महाराज. खूपच आनंद झाला मला. आपल्याला खास आभार त्याच्यासाठी. आवर नेक्स्ट स्पीकर इज रिवेद स्वामी अमृतानंदजी, सेक्रेटरी रामकृष्ण मिशन धालेश्वर अगरतला. मे आय रिक्वेस्ट स्वामीजी.
Jai to Ramakrishna. My pranams to Revered Swami Balabhadranandi Maharaj, Assistant General Secretary Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Math, Velu Math, on the dais. Swami Tattva Rupananda ji, Secretary Ramakrishna Mission Sakwar, on the dais. Swami Satyadevananda ji, Secretary Ramakrishna Math Mumbai, on the dais. Swami Srikantananda ji, Adhyaksh Ramakrishna Math Pune, on the dais, and my loving namaskar to Ashwini sir, and my pranams to all other senior Swamiji present here of the dais, and my loving namaskar to all junior brothers and the devotees present here. Today my topic is influence of religion on life. That is, Sri Ramakrishna also emphasis on this point. As Sri Ramakrishna says, if you go to the east, west fall backs. Depending on the God, dependence on the world vanishes. Giving up dependence on the world, you automatically depend on God. This is truth. You are happy when your son is born. You are unhappy when son dies. You are a totally different person, unattached persons, when other person's son is born and dies. That is non-identification, a remedy of all problems in our life. Our great error to depend on the unreal. We think we cannot lead a life without material things, those things which are unreal. Most of the people think if he becomes religious, he will lose all fun of the life, enjoyment of the life become dry. Is it true? we have a lot of fun, lot of enjoyment, lot of merriment in the life. But ultimately, we suffer. It is inevitable in the life. Nobody can deny it. And we realize that 2 days laughter turn to be bitterness of tomorrow. We do not have clear idea of true fun and true religion in the life. But similar is the progress, word progress. We have no clear idea of the progress in the life. We think religion is hindrance to our progress in the life. Religion is not allowing to go forward, or religion also hindrance in all ways of the worldly life. Is it true? Then what is the meaning of the progress? Is it collecting all material things, car, house, or forward movement? Actually, to get the meaning of the progress, this word must be associated with the idea of destination of the life. We are not clear about the destination of the life. How can we understand the progress of the life? Without religion, we do not have true progress, true fun in the life. See, true religions means truth of every religions. As Sri Ramakrishna says, as many faiths, so many paths. Ek sad vipra bahudha vadanti. Now this religion, we will see how help us to manifest our potentiality in every stages of the life. Human life passes through the different stages of the life. Birth, childhood, youth, middle age, old age and death. And we will see at each of these stages how religions help us to save us. First come conception of the child, birth of the child. Good children are born from the good parents. Evil children are born from the evil parents. Good soul elects good parents. Evil soul elects evil parents. That is the truth. Except some exceptional cases is there. Now, a atheist woman or girl get married and are pregnant. Now we see that atheist woman has undergone hard spiritual discipline to keep his mind pure. What is the purpose? Because even though she is an atheist, she also knows prenatal influence of religion. That is why she gone reading good books, spiritual books, to keep her mind pure, filling his mind with the pure thoughts for the sake of the child. So here we see that religions helps to human life when the baby is in the mother's womb. That is why that atheist girls also, women, pregnant mother also started taking the name of the Lord to keep pure his mind. This is not a theory, this is the spiritual fact. That helping us, the first stage, before birth of a human being, religion mold them, mold who is in the mother's womb. Not yet he has seen the sunlight. So this is a spiritual fact, not a theory at all. Now come nourishment. The nourishment of the child, he gathers food, not only food from the mouth, but also food given through the senses also. That is why you will find parents never misbehave in presence of children. Now the nurturing of the boyhood or girlhood, nurturing. The nurturing depends on the education. Healthy growth of the body cannot be isolated from the healthy growth of the mind. They are interconnected. Sometimes we think healthy growth of the body of the child is possible without religion, without proper training of the mind. But how long? Children who nurture without any proper training of the mind or without religions grow like a very, very emotional persons. Before they grow matured, decay starts within. They are sprained, they are spoiled. They are totally spoiled. Most of the children becomes scatterbrain. With this scattered brain and spoiled mind, they cannot imbibe the true education which enables them to make their life meaningful, successful, and joyful. Gaining knowledge, we need concentration and discriminations. That is true. But ideal education does not mean gather information. As Swami Vivekananda defines education as the manifestation of perfection already in man. He further says, true religion is the core of true education. True religion is the core of true education. Ramakrishna says, knowledge of worldly things make people stubborn. Education without religion produce intellectual giant. Many of them turn to be dangerous giant to the society. They are harmful. Education, allied with the religions, also produce intellectual giant, but they are useful, helpful, and they are not harmful to the society. They are the true citizen of India. So we can easily understand how far-reaching role of religion is the growth and development of young, on whom depends the destiny of the nation. Next stage comes married life. As we have discussed, the foundation of true education is the true religion. A young man having received true education, they lived a peaceful, joyful married life. Because of the true education, they develop such power within to control the mind, control the emotions, which is very much necessary in the married life. They also develop some secret truth, trust and faith. That is also necessary in married life. But the persons who have not received the true education enter the married life. So their life, married life is not successful because they have not developed such good qualities. They only develop suspicions, doubt, and only sangsaya atma vinasati. So their dream of happy home remains dream throughout the life. Within few days, dream of happy home breaks, and etc. happen. So without influence of religion, foundation of happy and contented married life is not possible. Now the next stage come to earn the money for bread. There also honesty the best policy. Religion is a friend. The people who earn money with honest way, righteous way, they may not be rich and affluent, but very contented persons. Anxiety never haunts them. But the persons who earn the money in righteous way, their life is troublesome, and anxiety always haunts them. So they know that is the anxieties, full of anxiety, the persons who have not received the true education enter the married life. That is also a fact, not a theory. That is realization. Now we come to the old age. That is also again religion will come to help us. The persons who have not received true education in the old age, very, very difficult to spend the time. They cannot sit alone, restless, and life is frustration. Then ultimately nobody is there to console them. So ultimately they find the path to go to the temple, pray there, sit there, and get the console. How religion come to the truth? It's a fact. How it is helping them. And the persons who receive the true education in the old age, they are full of joy. Because they know how to spend the time. Other people who has not received the true education means education with religion. Allied with the religions. They are, in the old age, they are happy how to spend the time. Now come the last stage, death. They are also find. Again, religion helping us. After death, what has happened? Dead body was taken to the cremation ground with the name of Ram Nam Satta. Again, religion has come to help us. Ram Nam Satta. So, it is a spiritual fact. Religion not only help us from the birth to death, even after that. Now, spirituality also help us to live a beautiful life. When we live our beautiful life, it is our gift to the God. Being a male, matter of birth. Being a man, matter of age. Being a gentleman, matter of choice. Being a female, matter of birth. Being a woman, matter of age. Being a gentlewoman, matter of choice. So, religions help us to make choice or take choice to live a beautiful life. Religions that way help us. So, because freedom is yours, choice is yours. Unless you have the religion background, you cannot take the right choice, make your life beautiful, joyful, and meaningful. Religion is the hope in troubled life. Our problem starts when things does not happen according to my desires, according to my liking. When these problems are so acute, we want to get rid of these problems. Here also again, religion help us. Religions help us how to get rid of this. That is a beautiful story. In a plane, a boy was sitting along with the other passengers. Suddenly, pilot announced, due to bad weather, fasten your belt and sit. And by this time, plane started rolling, moving, swinging from right to left to right, up, down, and all passengers are scared, get stressed. But the child is unperturbed. He is going on reading that books. Suddenly, pilot announced for the emergency landing. Now we can understand the condition of the passengers who are in the plane. But boy is unperturbed. He is going on reading. By God's grace, plane landed without any hurt, nobody is injured. One of the passengers asked the boy, "Are you not afraid of all those things?" This boy keep quiet. First, second, third time, he responds. Well, no, I am not at all disturbed at all. Why? Wonderful answer of the boy. Boy says, pilot is my father. It is father's duty to save me and protect me. You are the, afterwards you, father. Beautiful answer. And what is the meaning of that? That boy, father, my father is there. My father is there. My father is thinking of the father. So, thinking of the father takes away all worries. Similarly, we have the faith of God. Thinking of God takes away all worries. So, religion is the hope when you are in the trouble. In this connection, Holy Mother says, "My child, whenever you are in distress, do not forget that you have a mother." That already you heard it, know it very well. Unfortunately, the moment problem comes, we forget God, mother, everything. That is the nature. My child, whatever you are in distress, do not forget that you have the mother. Unfortunately, you always forget mother. Ramakrishna says God realization is the ultimate goal of human life. Here, one more story, just I remember that choice. One wealthy lady lost her husband, very big palace, no issue at all. So in the old age, that old lady feel insecure. So she decide to go to the old man house to send his attendant to a search of old man house, old age home. So he came back and reported to that lady, I have seen a room, but all rooms are very tiny, very, very tiny. Rooms are not arranged at all, not very good. Then the old lady says, no, I will go there. I decided to go there. My joy does not depend on the arrangement of the room. My joy depends on my own arrangement of the mind. That is the reply. My joy does not depend on the arrangement of the room. My joy depends on the arrangement of my mind. So I go there, he goes there. That is the religion, help us to make the right choice. We are always misguided. We are not taking the help of the religion. And we are not able to take the right choice. Freedom is yours, choice is yours. Freedom is yours, choice is yours. You will be happy or not, it is your choice. Then Jesus said, life has no completeness without God. God is another name of perfection. God is means, God is the end. So, I will conclude by saying of Sri Ramakrishna's one sayings. Sri Ramakrishna says, zero has no value without one. After one, you put zero, then value increases. So, without religion, we are zero. I say, we are zero without Sri Ramakrishna. Thank you.
Thank you, Maharaj. With such beautiful examples and simple language, you have explained the influence of religion on life. We are privileged to announce the presence of Sri Ashish Shelarji in our presence. I request Revered Kulbhushan Maharaj to please escort him to the stage. Sri Ashish Shelar has been of tremendous help to the Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission since years together. And in spite of his busy schedule, he has made time to come for this function. It's an honor for us. I request Revered Swami Satyadevanandji Maharaj and Revered Swami Balabhadranandji Maharaj to please bless and honor him. I have been told that Sri Ashish Shelarji is rushing to the airport to take a flight, but he's made time enough to come and grace the occasion. Thank you so much for coming. I also am pleased to announce the presence of Srimati Alka Kirkarji, who has also made it possible to come and grace the function here. Request Revered Swami Satyadevanandji Maharaj and Revered Swami Balabhadranandji Maharaj to please honor Srimati Alka Kirkarji. She is almost like a part of the mission and of extreme help. She is the municipal corporator here of Bandra Ward of Mumbai. Thank you. You're all aware that the highlight of the centenary celebrations of Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission Mumbai has been the construction of the new building in the same premises of our Khar Ashrama named Ma Sharda Bhavan. This construction could be completed with help from a lot of people. But there are a few people who have gone out of the way and who have been of enormous help for this construction. We are pleased to honor them and appreciate them for their kind gesture. I invite on stage Srimati Anjal Malkani ji. She has been the major donor for construction of Ma Sharda Bhavan. I request Swamijis to please honor her. Srimati Anjal Malkani ji. She is being presented with a floral bouquet, a shawl for respect, and a prasadi sari of Holy Mother. Thank you very much. I now request the construction team to please come on dais. Shri Shiv Mohan Jha ji, architect. Shri Nitin Desai ji, consulting engineer. And Shri Tapas Das, the civil contractor. I must mention here that the construction of this beautiful building was completed in record time. And many of you Swamijis are staying here at the moment. You would have found it to be most modern and very comfortable for use. This is Shri Shiv Mohan Jha, the architect. Shri Nitin Desai ji. Nitin Desai ji, the consulting engineer. Shri Tapas Das, the civil contractor, and the man who has worked practically round the clock to complete the construction in record time. Thank you.
I'd like to mention Malkani Foundation. They're the major donors for this Ma Sharda Bhavan. At the same time, last year, they were also major donors for our hospital seva. Now we proceed in the program. I request Shri Ashrin Shapji, who is our ardent devotee, Chairman of Board of Directors, Excel Industries Limited, and Member Managing Committee, Ramakrishna Mission, Mumbai, to address the gathering, please.
At the outset, my namaskars to everyone, both on the dais and in the audience. I start with offering my pranams and tributes to Swami Vivekananda, the great visionary who in a short life inspired such wonderful and valuable thoughts and legacy which continues to inspire dedicated service both by Ramakrishna Mission members as also other devotees, the common people, till today. Most of the speakers earlier have had some particular theme or focus. I don't have a particular focus. I am going to just express gratefulness from my family for the long association we have had and the inspiration that we have received in doing some good work for the society. So that is what I will be sharing. Before proceeding further, I would like to thank Swami Satyadevanand and the Ramakrishna Mission Mumbai to invite me for sharing my thoughts on this momentous occasion. Just to give a little background of myself and my family, more particularly my family rather than only myself. I am from the Shroff family running Excel Industries group of companies who have had a very long association with the mission. Starting from my grandparents to my parents' generation to the current generation, we have always been inspired by Swami Vivekananda's thoughts and have tried to implement to the best of our ability to live up to the teachings that they have given. Being a technology-based industry, having a large number of employees working with us has been very helpful in partnering with the mission in various projects and initiatives. Our family has been very happy and proud to have established several NGOs or voluntary agencies who have been serving the society voluntarily in a dedicated manner in various fields, always partnering with Ramakrishna Mission. Am I audible? Am I too loud or something? Let me elaborate some relevant details which I hope will help to appreciate how any of us, all of us, can try to implement Swami Vivekananda's central thought, that is, service to humanity is service to God. Almost 90 years back, inspired by Thakur and Swami Vivekananda's thoughts, one of my uncles, Anandji Bhai, he became a monk, joined the mission. He was affected by a paralytic attack, so he could be there for some time and then he had to return home, but he was there for more than 5 years. Going back in time again, 55 years back, inspired by Swami Atmasthanandji, my auntie, my kaki, Chandaben Shroff, started an NGO in Kutch called Shrujan. Many of the ladies in the audience might be familiar with the name Shrujan, whose embroidered fabrics are very well known. To make the ladies financially self-sufficient. This was particularly at a time when Kutch, as a very dry region, was going through regular famines and It was leading to a lot of difficulties, both income, security, etc. So she took up the subject of the wonderful art of embroidery that in Kutch has been famous. And you will all be very happy to know that today nearly 4,000 women working in several villages are able to be independent, support their families, and live an independent life, financially secure. Again, about 50 years back, inspired by Swami Atmasthananji, an NGO whose name starts with Vivekananda Research and Training Institute, in short VRTI, was established by my uncle, Mr. K.C. Shroff, Kanti Senji Shroff, in Kutch, which was again the dry region, so there were difficulties, and that is where the initial and continuing focus of VRTI in Kutch has been providing water security, help agriculture, dairy sector, has also helped prevent migration to the cities, which has been a common problem. As all of us know, our cities are growing larger and larger, and our villages are getting vacated. We need to do something to stop that. Today, Kutch, a district which was known for being a very semi-arid area, is reasonably water secure, and agriculture, which used to be there, which became not an activity, now we are happy to say that about 6 to 7 lakh acres of land under agriculture, including horticulture, it's a thriving business or a thriving profession for many of the farmers. And obviously, farming being small farms are the tradition in India, so this means so many farmer families are being supported. Coming to disaster management as a subject, for which, of course, the mission has been very, very well known. We are all acutely aware that disasters not only have been taking place, but disasters of very high intensity and much higher frequency compared to earlier times have been taking place. And again, it is of various kinds of disasters, not only in India, but also world over. Ramakrishna Mission has always taken a lead in managing various disasters, and our family has always partnered and collaborated in various ways in managing many of these disasters. To cite some examples of the kinds of disasters that we have been associated with and help be a partner with Ramakrishna Mission, various floods. I am talking about almost 40, 50 years. So floods in Morbi region of Gujarat, Surat city, Andhra Pradesh as a state, and many others. Various cyclones, one of which was in Kandla, which was in, I think, just before the century ended, and then in Orissa. The tsunami which affected India and some of this part of the world. So Tamil Nadu was affected, Andaman was affected, Indonesia as a country was affected. So this is another one. Earthquakes. India has seen many earthquakes. Of course, now the world has seen even some more bigger ones. But earthquakes first in Latur in Maharashtra, then in Kutch and Gujarat have been there. These are some examples of the kinds of disasters that have been taking place. In many disasters, one of the big problems that arises, because typically in a disaster, a lot of deaths occur, both of humans and animals. The problem that arises is how to manage the bad odor that comes from the bodies which are decomposing, both of humans and animals. The stench is so strong that whether it is a monk, whether it is an ordinary person, even army jawans were not able to continue working. And this is where, being a technology-based company, and especially my uncle, Mr. K.C. Shroff, took a lead and developed products which were able to manage the bad odor so effectively that it was possible for managing and recovering the bodies and disposing them of properly. As I said, this is one example of the kind of role that an industry, technology can play in partnering with Ramakrishna Mission in solving problems. Another dimension worth mentioning is that several volunteers from our companies have been active participants in the voluntary work carried out with the mission. Just to give one example, the driver who drives my car, Mahesh Jadhav, who is not there today with me, being Sunday, he has been to Kutch as part of a volunteer and has participated. So the kind of spirit of service to the society is inculcated in the employees who are working with us. It's not a full-time thing, but whenever there is something, and this gives the right values, the right spirit, the right way of living, where you are not living selfishly only for yourself, but you are part of the society. So this is something that we are very proud of. Another area that has been a great subject is the matter of Adivasis or tribals, of which there is a fairly large population in India. Again, drawing inspiration from the Ramakrishna Mission, especially Talasri area, the Sakwar area, which is very near to Mumbai. The mission has been so active for a long time. Drawing inspiration from that, my Bhabhi, my sister-in-law, Shruti, who is part of an NGO that we run called Shroff Foundation Trust. She has been working in the Chota Udaipur district, which I am sure everyone knows as one of the highest population of Adivasi percentage population in India, part of Gujarat. So she has been inspired, and last more than 20 years she has been working there. She and my brother Atul, both of them have been through the Shroff Foundation Trust, taken care of many of the Adivasis. And even the situation was so dire that even the government officials would be afraid of going there because they were very angry with the whole administration and all that. So they would just leave them alone. But my sister-in-law had the courage to be there, be with them and help them. And you will be happy to know that the kind of training that has been given to the Adivasi boys and girls has been that many of the young men have been able to get jobs in very large companies as part of the IT setup or the back office work. You will be also happy to know that some of the young ladies were trained as welders. Thermex as a company, Pune-based company, very large company, they said that we not only want welders, we want very special quality of welders who are able to do the job that only special people can do. The training, including to the ladies, that was given, and they are now all happily employed by Thermex, and they are very happy. Inspired by Swami Vivekananda's thoughts on man-making education, that is, how do you create not only competent people, but also spiritually oriented, socially oriented people who are of service to the mankind. The Shroff Foundation Trust has been operating a vocational training center called Vivek. Again, the name inspiration has come from Swami Vivekananda. Vivek, which is near Baroda in Gujarat, and has been serving. And it is again not only to provide competence and some skill, but also the right kind of thoughts and right kind of living philosophy. So that has been done. My uncle Kanti Senji and auntie Nandini Gandhi, and I was very happy to hear from Swamiji sitting next to me that he knew he has been in Hyderabad Center for a long time. My auntie Nandini Gandhi and her husband Dr. Ramesh Gandhi, they were in Hyderabad and they were running a charitable hospital again inspired by them, by the Ramakrishna Mission. And she used to be a great devotee of Swami Raghunathananji, and also used to follow him. Both Kanti Senbai and Nandini Ben Gandhi were given initiation by Swami Vireshwaranandji for getting inducted, and my brother Atul and Babi Shruti, they were inducted by Buddheshwaranandji at Belur Math. As a business house which is expected to do CSR work, the Excel Group companies carry out our community work near all our operating factories through the various branches of the Vivekananda Research and Training Institute, or VRTI. Again, our company employees very happily work in these areas, are very happy to be of society, to solve the problems of the society, whether it is farmers, whether it is others. Now, coming towards the end, I would just like to share some of the new initiatives that we are involved in. One is in the area of Kutch, a education-oriented exercise has been started by the Ramakrishna Mission. It is called Prabuddha Kutch, which my another Babi, Preeti Shroff, she is actively involved in, and it has been a pleasure for her to be part of that and is very actively helping. I have been an environment-oriented person, so I have been engaged in the last several years in managing the climate change, which is what causes many of the disasters, and now they are becoming of a higher intensity. So climate change, where we need to pull out the carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, which we humans only have sent it both into the atmosphere and into the oceans. It needs to be pulled out so that the climate change becomes more manageable. So we have been working on the climate change by growing something which grows in the sea called seaweeds. It's a vegetation which grows in the sea. The fishermen who can do it, they are accustomed to going into the sea, being part of the ocean. So we help them to grow the seaweeds. We take them and process them. And it's a wonderful renewable resource which can give so many things, both for human food, for cattle feed, and so many other things. So that is something that we are involved in, where I am personally involved. And now coming to the end, just for the information of all of you, my family has been actively connected, and my uncle, Mr. G.C. Shroff, he was the president of the Mumbai Ramakrishna Mission. Also, Mr. K.C. Shroff, Kanti Sen Shroff have been part of the Mumbai Mission committees. And I am also very proud and happy to have been part of the committee for last several years. It has been a pleasure to be contributing in whatever little manner we can. My brother Atul, who lives in Baroda, he is the president of the Vadodara committee. So that is just a little bit of sharing and expressing gratefulness on behalf of my family for getting the inspiration for doing some good work for the society and feeling having lived a useful life. This is so once again my namaskars to everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you, Swamiji, for inviting me.
Thank you so much, Shri Ashwin Bhai Shroff. You have brought back too many memories. Shri Kanti Bhai Shroff has a long association not only with our Mumbai Ramakrishna Mission, but with many centers of the Ramakrishna Order. And one incident which comes straight to my mind goes back to somewhere in mid-1970s or maybe late 1970s. there was a severe drought in West Bengal and parts of Bihar. And our then President Swamiji, Param Pujya Swami Vireshwaranandaji Maharaj, was very concerned that how will the local people survive. So it struck to him that Kantibai has been working in the sandy area of Kutch where there's barely any water. So why not consult him? So revered Prabhu Maharaj called up Kantibai and explained to him the situation. Kantibai immediately deputed two of his colleagues from Excel Industries who came down to Belur Math. They stayed there for 2 months working in the drought areas and taught them cultivation of products which needed very little or no water. And revered Prabhu Maharaj was full of joy when he found that he could make this arrangement for the economic independency of the local people even in this drought-hit condition. Thank you so much, Ashwin Bhai. I now request upon our very own revered Swami Tattvarupanandaji Maharaj, who is now the secretary of Ramakrishna Mission, Sakwar. But we still can't leave him. He is very much a part of us. Revered Maharaj, please.
Om Sarvajiva Papanashakaranam Bhaveshwaram Svikritam cha Garbhavasa Deha Pashamidrisham Yapitam Swalilaya Chayena Divya Jivanam Tam namami deva deva Ramakrishna Order. So now we are in the concluding function of this Centenary celebration of Mumbai Ashram. So with us we have respected Balabhadranji, Swami Srikantananji, Swami Satyadevananji, Sri Ashwin Shroff, and of the days there are revered Swamijis are there, and also dear brother monks and devotees. So, listening to Ashwin Shroff, it came to my mind that Romarola, who is the French Nobel laureate, written life of Swami Sri Ramakrishna. In that he mentions, he recalls, I am about to recall life of Jacob's ladder between the twofold, that is divine and the mundane. So here, when we were listening, so the Sri Ramakrishna used to be in the divine mood, and at the same time he will be with the people. So where we were listening to some of the importance of the Sri Ramakrishna's the mission and its activities in Bombay, and also how the Sangha is reverberating with the ideas of Swamiji. So at the same time, what Sri Ramakrishna told, Shivagnani Jiva Shiva. So that's what we are listening some of the ideas which the excellent dignitaries have contributed. So both the things. So now advent of Sri Ramakrishna is a great incident, or it is a great occasion in the history of the not only India but to the whole world in the realm of spirituality. As you know, we have the Dashavataras. These, they descend whenever the people are astray, and they guide us. So again, the Romarola, he writes in the life that when I gone through the life of Sri Ramakrishna, I remembered Jesus Christ, he says. So he resembles Christ like. So many the great thinkers and philosophers of the world have expressed the influence of Sri Ramakrishna in their life and also on the globe. So here Sri Ramakrishna's advent is a very unique in many fields. So it first of all, Swami Vivekananda has very emphatically stressed Avatar Varishta. He is the epitome of the Avataras. So this, if he is the Avatara, Swamiji also doubted when he was in Kashipur, if he was an Avatar, how he is suffering from this throat cancer? He doubted. Then Sri Ramakrishna clarified. So you are still having doubt that who was Rama and who was Sri Krishna, that the same in this body. Ramakrishna, he told, not in the Vedantic sense. This all of you know. Some of these ideas, and we have been all through the century of the center and also elsewhere, we have been hearing so many ideas and so many thoughts. We know much of the things. But where is lacking is we are not practicing. That is the thing what Sri Ramakrishna stressed more. So we hear in the Upanishad, Nayam Atma Pravachana Labhyaha, Na Medhya Na Bhona Srutena, Yamai Vishe Runate Tyen Labhyaha, Trasyesha Atma Vivrunate Tanuswam. So these all words are very clear to you. Very simple meaning is there. So here one word we must take up, that Vivrunate Tanuswam. So that Vivrunate Tanuswam, what is the meaning of that? The other day I was talking to one of the Sanskrit professors who has done MA, PhD in Sanskrit. So I asked him, what is the meaning of this Vivrunate? So he said, it is a Kriya Pada, and that much only he could not explain. It description only like that. So especially Vivrunate, we get the spirit from Sri Ramakrishna's life. So Sri Ramakrishna, he taught very simple way the highest principles of all Vedas and Vedanta. So yesterday, Balabhadraji was mentioning that his experience have gone beyond Vedas and Vedanta. So that idea we are finding here in a simple example. Sri Ramakrishna, first of all, he harmonized all of you know, all religions. Then he harmonized the ashramas. We have Varna ashrama. So he harmonized. this. And also in the field of sadhana, also he organized the 4 yogas, harmonized. So this is very unique in the life of Sri Ramakrishna. So in the first of all, when you take up the harmony of the Varna ashrama, so we know Varnas are there and ashramas. So Varnas, all the Varnas he harmonized. And in the ashrama, we know this brahmacharya, grihastha, vanaprastha, sannyas. So this also Sri Ramakrishna organized. And what was the central theme running? That was on all the ashramas, the running theme is the renunciation, tyag. So once somebody told that some devotees told to Holy Mother Sharada Devi that Sri Ramakrishna is the avatar and he is the avatar of the modern age. Like that they were telling. Even the Girish Babu was writing in the papers about Sri Ramakrishna. Then mother only simply says, you may tell whatever avatar and all, but he was the Tyageshwar, mother told. He is Tyagi. So this principle comes in the Varna ashramas, where the renunciation is the main thing, Tyaga. So Tyaga, the word Tyaga, we know what is the meaning of the Tyaga. So we may say that if you have got some extra, give away. Or they say that he has left home and hearth and he has gone to Himalayas and got realization. That we tell about, the usual word, the meaning of this word is like this, Tyaga. But real Tyaga, Sri Ramakrishna, he underlines that real Tyaga is the ahankar, which is within us. That's why whenever they speak of the avatars, many avatars we know, so they have come for a particular mission and they did it. But whereas Sri Ramakrishna, he didn't do such things, killing somebody or like that. But here Sri Ramakrishna removed the ajnana, that is ignorance. It is also called ahankar. So the giving up of ahankar is the main thing that Sri Ramakrishna stressed. And we see some of the examples in Sri Ramakrishna's life. If you see, he himself goes to some of the well-known and well-respected and also well-placed people like Ishwar Chandra Vidyasagar, Devendranath Tagore, Jadu Malik, then Girish Babu, even Mahendranath Gupta also. So he removes the ahankara in them to teach them that you must always acknowledge the power of the Divine Mother working. Even the Totapuri also he did that. So that is the Tyaga Sri Ramakrishna did, that is ahankara. We must all remember this one, that we have this in us, and which because of this only we have got lot of trouble. So we have to try to efface this ahankar. Sri Ramakrishna told the method how to do it. He said, you repeat to yourself that you are the sevak, servant of God. You are the devotee of God. You are the child of mother. If you have this idea in you, then this ahankar will not be there. That's Sri Ramakrishna. But otherwise, it's very difficult to remove this, root out this ahankar. So that is the Sri Ramakrishna's main thing. And in this only he harmonizes the varnashrama dharmas. Then we come to the harmony of religions. All of you know, Sri Ramakrishna, in one word he told, Jato mat tato pat. He told, as many paths, so many faiths. Very clearly made it in a very simple way. So that is the harmonizing the thing. When Swamiji spoke on this idea at the World Parliament of Religions, they all surprised how all religions can be one. And all religions are equal. All religions have got that same idea. So that's Sri Ramakrishna's by harmonizing all religions. Then we come to the sadhana, that is spiritual practice. How to harmonize the 4 yogas. Our Sanatana Dharma has given, all of you know, the 4 yogas. There have been so many theories and so many the technical words are used to explain the harmony of 4 yogas. The theories can be produced on this simple idea of harmonizing the 4 yogas. This is very important for us, for our spiritual life. And unless we harmonize the 4 yogas, your progress will not be there in spiritual life. So how to harmonize? Sri Ramakrishna told in one word, simple word, he used to say that we for God. So all of you know this Sri Ramakrishna's teachings, many of us know, we hear very often, Vyakulata. But how to do that? That simple technique you must know, because we have been practicing the spiritual life as japa, meditation, whatever you call, and so many years you have been doing it. But by this time, we must be able to evolve a system where you can have our own system, our own way where we can practice this, the harmony of the 4 yogas. We must be able to do that. That's Swamiji, that's why he told we must become the Manus. Manusmriti, he said we must become the rishis to create the sritis like that. That's why even in the spiritual Sri Ramakrishna's life, also we find this, how he did it. And he did it in a simple way, and by simply telling, we for God. So this we for God has a simple example given by Sri Ramakrishna. He tells a child is there, say about 1.5 year, 2 years child at home. So mother feeds the child and leave it to play with the toys, and the child start playing. And after some time, you may say it may be hungry or it wants mother, either of the two. So it shouting and starts calling mother, ma, like that. So when it at pitch of it weeps. At that time, what happens? It calls ma, and at the same time, so much weeping will be there, and its breathing stops for a few seconds. It stops. Then after some time again, breathing will continue, and it becomes equal. You can observe this one. And when the mother comes, or little late mother's coming, if anybody comes in between and pick up the child, it refuses. Or if you give some toys, extra toys also, it will never accept. It wants only mother. This is called one-pointed mind. So this is from the Gnana Yoga. The first is the breath will be stopped, or it will be equal. It becomes the Raja Yoga. And when it calls ma, it is the Bhakti Yoga, taking the name of its mother. Then doing all these 3, Karma Yoga. That's why Sri Ramakrishna in the Gospel, you can see, sometimes he tells, Karma Yoga is very difficult to practice. There are 2 meanings are there. One, why it is difficult, Karma Yoga. So we speak about karma, the Niswartha Seva or Nishkama Karma. So we might do without any. Sri Krishna also tells that karmanye vadikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. All these things are there. But why Sri Ramakrishna told that it is very difficult? because this, the second is because of doing these three together is karma yoga. You must be able to inhale, exhale equally and think of your Ishtadevata or your pinpointed devotion. And the calling on your Ishtadevata. These three, at a time if you can able to do, then it becomes karma yoga. That's why Buddha, he tells very beautifully, you must note it properly. So he tells, sometimes best thing one can do, he used the words very carefully. Sometimes the best thing you can do is not to think, not to imagine, not to wonder, not to abase, but to breathe and have faith that everything will work out for good. That is the harmony of the four yogas. So here he tells sometimes he tells that first starting with that. Sometimes because we hear from our saints and sages and even scriptures, Sada Sarvada, Sri Krishna tells, Ananya Chintento Mam, Yojana Paryupasate. Sri Krishna tells that also. And Sada Sarvada, how it is not possible. That's why he has used the word sometimes. Sometimes the best thing you can do, not think, not imagine, not wonder, not abase, but breathe. And have faith that everything will work out for good. So we are very much tied up with our day-to-day activities. We are so much engrossed in our duties and responsibilities. But they are in vain unless we can have this method of equal breathing. That is called Sarala, Satata, Sama, Dirgha, Swasochwas. So that it will be a thing. If you can able to do along with your, that's why Sri Ramakrishna tells, you do all your household duties, but keep your mind on God. How you can keep? So this is the method. If you can just mind your breath and repeat your mantra, and afterwards you can do with that, you can do the work better. That's why Swamiji tells, a concentrated mind can do work much better. So this is the idea where we can develop this harmony of the four yogas. And this is the essence of our all spiritual practice. So if you want to continue or if you want to see the progress, this is one of the ways. That's why Sri Ramakrishna has given two tests. How we can know that you are progressing in spiritual practice. So first he says, if you can repeat the name of God, and when you repeat the name of God, your eyes are filled with Ananda Bashpa, or the tears. And when you hear also name of God, the same the effect is there. Then you think that you are progressing in spiritual practice. The another test, Sri Ramakrishna says that if you can see God everywhere, all places, then you think that you are progressing. So this is spiritual practice. You can test yourself by having these two tests. And further, Sri Ramakrishna given the whole, you can combine the complete gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. In one word, you can put it, that is, we for God. So that is the whole essence of the whole gospel. So if you can have this idea, then you can test yourself and you can continue your practices. Then there are four, because there are so many teachings of the Sri Ramakrishna's, that one is, So just I'll finish in the 3 minutes. So that the four sentences that I'll tell, there are so many sentences are there. So first is Sri Ramakrishna tells Ishwar Satya. Second one is Vyakulata. Third one is Kamini Kanchan Tyag. And fourth one is Shiva Gnani Jiva Shiva. So these are the four sentences in the in the advent of Sri Ramakrishna, we have got so many avatars: Rama, Krishna, Buddha, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu we also considered. So in this, we have with the avatar there is always Shakti. Shakti is there. So in the Shakti we see a speciality or the uniqueness of Sri Ramakrishna. All of you know that Rama, how he later period he abandons Sita, and Krishna also. There is no afterwards. Radha it is explained Radha, but so Swami Vivekananda tells we do not know if Krishna was born at all like that. Swamiji writes in a letter to Swami Shivanandaji that it is written 1894 from USA. So that is how this Buddha, all of you know that he also left. But Sri Ramakrishna's life we see, mother he adored and also told that you must have the responsibility of organizing the whole Sangha. That's why mother is called the Sangha Janani. So that is the uniqueness of our advent of Sri Ramakrishna's life. We find how he upheld the Shakti worship. And Swamiji very much stresses this Shakti worship is very much needed in India. Like that. So these are some of the things just I wanted to share with you. And I am very much thankful to Satyadevanji and a team of organizers who could manage to give me this opportunity. So thank you one and all. Namaste.
Thank you, Maharaj. Now we are waiting for our last speaker of this morning session. As you know, we have Swami Balabhadrananji Maharaj, Assistant General Secretary, Ramakrishna Mutt and Mission, Belur Mutt. Maharaj is a senior monk of the order. He is known for his thought-provoking, original thinking talks. Now I request Revered Maharaj. He will be speaking on the subject Ramakrishna Order, a new way of life for one and all. Revered Maharaj.
Revered Swami Satyadevanandaji Maharaj, Revered Tattvarupanandaji Maharaj, Swami Srikantanandaji, respected Sri Washin Shrab, my brother monks and brahmacharis in the audience, and also who are working in the background to make this centenary, make this concluding function of this year-long centenary celebration successful. Devotees, friends, and admirers present in the audience. I convey my regards, namaskars, and best wishes to you all. My subject is, as you have heard, Ramakrishna Order, a new way of life for one and all. By Ramakrishna Order, we mean both Ramakrishna Mott and Ramakrishna Mission. Swamiji once said that he would set up a machinery which would carry only ennobling ideas to the doors of everybody. It would be untiring like a machine, but would be empathetic like the noblest of a human being, and remain ceaselessly engaged in the good of many, in the happiness of many. Bahujano hitayo, bahujano sukhayo. As he said this, he actually meant these twin organizations, Ramakrishna Mott and Ramakrishna Mission, which together we generally call Ramakrishna Order. Legally speaking, these two organizations are distinct. But Mott is a trust and Mission is a society. Mott is supposed to deal with spiritual matters only, and the Mission with service activities. But this distinction is more legal and theoretical than actual. The activities of the Mott and Mission often overlap. We have Mott centers which run hospital and dispensaries, as well as we have mission centers also which have temples. And some of the centers are both Mott and Mission, just as our center in Mumbai is. There is a wrong impression that Swami Vivekananda is the founder of Ramakrishna Order, especially the Ramakrishna Mission. And also there is a wrong impression that Sri Ramakrishna emphasized on contemplation, God realization, etc., japa, meditation, sadhana. And all the service part was introduced by Swami Vivekananda into the order. And that he did, being influenced by the Christian missionaries he came across in the West. But that is not true, not at all true. This Ramakrishna Mott and Ramakrishna Mission, which we are calling here at least as a common name Ramakrishna Order, it has its genesis can be traced back to the end of Sri Ramakrishna's sadhanas, when Sri Ramakrishna completed all his sadhanas. At that time also, he could realize that he is a divine incarnation. Sharadanandaji, in his biography, the biography he has written on Sri Ramakrishna, there we find it. When all of his sadhanas were over, then only he came to realize that he is the divine incarnation. Sharadanandaji there writes that with all incarnation, this is the thing. They do not understand that they are incarnation. They are God themselves. They are Shaddha. Eternally they are Shaddha Vastu. They are not Sadhak. They are not Siddhas also. Keeping whom as the goal of life, a common man becomes Sadhaka. And attaining whom, the Sadhakas become Siddha. He is ever that Shaddha Vastu. So, an avatar, from the beginning of his life, he does not understand. He as if does a sort of programming on himself, that he would come and he would forget. This forgetfulness, this temporary forgetfulness or divine forgetfulness we can say, that is necessary for our sake. Avatara does not do anything for Avatara himself. Whatever he does, apparently knowingly or apparently unknowingly, that is for our sake only, for the humanity's sake only. Because the only motivation of his assuming human form is this spontaneous urge for doing good to the humanity. Sha prayojano abhave opi bhutanu jigrishkaya. That is how Shankaracharya describes the motivation of God being incarnated in the human form. Sha prayojano abhave. That is why that forgetfulness is required. Otherwise, his sadhanas will not be genuine. And his sadhanas are for ourselves only. He does sadhana, so he creates a sadhana for ourselves. So, as and when his all sadhanas were over, he came to realize he had some revelations about his mission in life, who he was and about his mission in life. And one of the revelations was this, that this year what Maharaj ji described Karma Yoga is indispensable in this age. Most people, Avataro had this revelation. The Karma Yoga is indispensable. Majority of the people, they will attain spiritual fulfillment following the path of Karma Yoga. One of the revelations. And another revelation which is pertinent to the topic I am talking about, that he realized, this I read in the very words of Sharadanandaji as it is translated, as an instrument he realized, being an instrument in the hands of the Divine Mother, he would have to establish a new religious order, especially fitted for the liberal faiths revealed in his own life. So, our Ramakrishna Order has its origin in Sri Ramakrishna himself. Not only that, Divine Mother also showed to him the faces of the disciples who would be coming. They would be both renouncers as well as householders, Tyagi as well as Grihi. They would come, and making them pillars, he would form the future order. So, it is not true that Swami Vivekananda founded this order. The order was founded, initiated, conceived by Sri Ramakrishna himself. And also it is not true that this order was founded by Swamiji and being influenced by Western organizations. Then what happened? The Thakur will cry for his disciples. So much he would cry, as much as he cried for his first vision of the Divine Mother, similarly he cried for the would-be disciples. So they would be coming, and as soon as they would come, Thakur will knead them he will set out to knead them, knead their mind, knead their hearts into the future order. And his only tool will be his love and his impeccable God-centered life. And before his passing away, and that started from the Dakshineshwar days itself, and unconsciously, without the conscious knowledge of the direct disciples. And the setting of the Dakshineshwar temple is this: Sri Ramakrishna is there, disciples have started coming, and Holy Mother is also there behind in the Nahabad. Nobody knows her, nobody can see her also. Once one gentleman asked an important official of Dakshineshwar estate, is Paramahansadev married? Yes, I have heard he is married. Where does his wife stay? I have heard that he stays here itself in Dakshineshwar, but I have never seen her. So Divine Mother, or the mother of the future Sangha, is also there. Leader of the Sangha, he has also emerged. Everybody feels that Naren is the best. Naren is our leader. He is foremost in everything. Foremost in scholarship, foremost in knowledge, foremost in love, foremost in meditation, foremost in spiritual attainment also. So the leader has emerged. Leader of the future organization has emerged at Dakshineshwar itself. And the mother of the organization is also there. Mother also, Divine Mother also, Holy Mother also. Without her conscious knowing, she has come to accept the disciples of Sri Ramakrishna from the Dakshineshwar day itself as her own children, as her own sons. So Sangha is being made from there itself. Then gradually, through a short phase at Shampukur, it became palpable at Kashipur only, around the deathbed of Sri Ramakrishna. And from Holy Mother's accounts, we come to know that at Kashipur, Sri Ramakrishna became somewhat impatient about the formation of the future Sangha, because he knew that his days are numbered in the gross form. So he would often say, later we came to know from Holy Mother, that before leaving, if only I could unite them. Then, during these last days also, he would be found to call Naren alone. and give him instructions regarding the future Sangha. And before his passing away, a few days, only 3 or 4 days before his passing away, he would one day tell Naren in presence of other disciples, "You are the most intelligent of all. You must love them very much and see that they stay together in a place and do not let them go back home." This way, he himself conceived the future Sangha and he initiated also the future Sangha. Then Swamiji's wandering days will start. Swamiji would move about in India. He would come face to face with the sufferings of Indian masses. And it was then only when he first felt the need to use the organized strength of all renouncing monks for the service of common people. He later wrote to Swami Ramakrishna Ji how he felt during his wandering days. Quote, "My brother, seeing all this, especially the poverty and ignorance, I had no sleep. At Cape Comorin, sitting in the Mother Kumari's temple, on the last bit of Indian rock, I hit upon a plan. We are so many monks wandering about and teaching people metaphysics. It is all madness. Cannot some disinterested sannyasis, bent on doing good to others, go from village to village, disseminating education and seeking in various ways to better the condition of all, down to the Chandala? Cannot that bring forth good in time?" So he was contemplating on this. As he went to the West, his Western experience also contributed its own share, and that is this much, that Swamiji was not averse to receiving good things from others, but for the sake of truth, we are saying this. His Western experience with the Christian organizations, with the Western organization, did contribute only this much, that his faith, he further became convinced of the efficacy of organized work. That is why when he came back, he said, that traveling throughout the West and many other countries, I have become now convinced that without organization, no great work can be done. So that much is surely his ideas of Sangha, that Sangha is required. He got that idea from Sri Ramakrishna. He got the instructions also, how the Sangha will be from Sri Ramakrishna. But that, what he learned from Sri Ramakrishna, on what he have been contemplating on 11 years. In 11 years he contemplated on forming of the Sangha. In Sister Christine's memoirs we find that in Thousand Island Park, it will be 1894 perhaps, he is describing, Swamiji is describing, what he is describing about the future Sangha is almost like what Belur Math is now. There will be a training portion for the novice, new brahmacharis. Here there will be a temple. Brahmacharis will be trained for a few years. They will be sadhus. Then they will be sent to propagate the ideas and to found new centers throughout India as well as outside India. So all these things were there continuously in his mind. And coming back, he came back to India in 1897 January, and to Kolkata on 19th February 1897. Immediately after that, after 2 weeks perhaps, in the beginning of the March, he went to Darjeeling for a rest, and Swami Brahmananda, Turiyananda, brother disciples, they all accompanied him. There also he was continuously thinking of the future organizers. Ramakrishna Math was established before that. Immediately after Sri Ramakrishna's passing away in 1886, Baranagar Math was established. At the time Ramakrishna, the name Ramakrishna was not added. It would be called Math. When Swami Vivekananda returned, Baranagar Math was not there. The Math has shifted to Alam Bazar. So Alam Bazar Math, that will be called Alam Bazar. But no, Ramakrishna name was not added. But Ramakrishna name was added to Math afterwards, after Swami Vivekananda established Ramakrishna Mission. Ramakrishna mission. So Sri Ramakrishna's ideas were there. Sri Ramakrishna conceived the Ramakrishna order. Sri Ramakrishna gave it the initial shape also. The ideas also was Sri Ramakrishna. But Swami Vivekananda gave a concrete shape to it, organized it. So he went to Darjeeling along with his brother disciples. There he told Turiyanandaji once, I shall revolutionize the monastic ideals of India. So that monastic ideals, traditional monastic ideals, retaining its the essence of its traditionality, revolutionized, is what is Ramakrishna Order. So he founded Ramakrishna Mission. After that, we started calling Mott also Ramakrishna Mott. And you know, Ramakrishna Mott was registered when Swamiji was living in 1901. And Ramakrishna Mission got registered as a society 7 years after Swami Vivekananda's passing away in 1909. So our ideal, what is the ideal? Atmano mokshartham jagat hitaya cha. This Ramakrishna order is meant for both sannyasis as well as householders. In 1980, the second convention of Ramakrishna Mission was held. Second convention of Ramakrishna Mott and Ramakrishna Mission. At that time, I was a brahmachari, not yet gone to training center. But I was at Institute of Culture, and Lokeswaranandaji at that time was secretary of Institute of Culture, and he was made the convener or secretary of this convention. So I had the good fortune to take part in some of the work related to this convention. So I was interested to record, tape record all the proceedings. And based on these proceedings, the book was published, proceedings book was published, and it is available in all libraries only. So if you have if anyone ever go through that proceedings, a report of the proceedings of the 1980 conventions, there you will find at that time Swami Bireshwaranandaji was president. Swami Bhuteshanandaji was one of the two vice presidents. Another vice president was Tapasyanandaji. And Hiranmayanandaji was the general secretary. All these three luminaries of our order, stalwart monks of our order, in their speeches at various sessions of the convention in different languages, obviously, they mention that this Ramakrishna Mott and Ramakrishna Mission, by Ramakrishna Order, by Ramakrishna Mott and Ramakrishna Mission, though we mainly mean monks, they form the core of this order, but the householders, the grihis are also equally part of this order. So Ramakrishna Order is for both monks and the householders. So our ideal, Shivogyane Jive Sheva, Atma Mukti and Jagadhit, work is worship, these are common ideals of the renunciers as well as the householders of this age. Shivogyane Jive Sheva. This is a new thing. Maharaj was talking of, Tattvarupanandaji was talking of harmony of four yogos and karma yogos, but Gambhiranandaji Maharaj, at various places, he has described the Sheva. He has, not he has named it, but he has used this also, Sheva Yoga. It is not that he has started to call it Sheva Yoga. So he explains nicely this Sheva Yoga. If you do Sheva Yoga, then it will be automatically, without your conscious knowing, it will be automatically. I did not think what yoga I am on just this moment, whether I am doing karma yoga, whether I am doing jnana yoga or bhakti yoga at this moment when I am talking to you, and at this moment when you are listening to me. So that is not important, but what actually is being performed by me, I am automatically, if you do anything in the spirit of Seva Yoga, I am serving others. And serving others means that others is my Ishtadev. And one of our Swamijis, he used to say, I heard it from our Sarvapriyanandaji, and he's a famous monk. And he's a famous monk, and he referred to a very scholarly monk of yesterday, Dhireshanandaji, he mentioned. So who is our Atma? Who is I am following the path of Bhakti Yoga, but my ultimate goal is Brahman. My ultimate goal is first to realize myself as Atman. After that, I have to discover. That is a very small thing. If I realize myself as Atman, most of the path has been traversed. So Atman, then Brahman. So who is my Atman? Your Ishta is Atman. If Sri Ramakrishna is my Ishta, then Sri Ramakrishna is my Atman. If I follow the path of Jnana Yoga, it is absolutely correct. Tumi Brahma Ramakrishna. That Brahma has become my Ishta. That Brahma has become the Avatara. So as we follow the Seva Yoga, unknowingly, these four yogas become harmonized in my practice. So why should we think so much? Whether I am doing which yoga, out of love, out of shraddha, out of firm belief in my Guru as well as Ishto, I am doing this Seva Yoga, and it is harmonizing four yogas. Suppose I serve somebody, yes, I am serving somebody, I am serving some 50 people, and looking upon them as my Ishto, maybe my Ishto is Kali, looking upon them as my Ishto Kali. Then at the same time, I am combining Jnana Yoga as well as Bhakti Yoga. These two yogas are basic. Karma Yoga can be done following both the paths. So how I am doing Jnana Yoga and Bhakti Yoga? Bhakti Yoga means I am looking upon them as Mother Kali. So Bhakti Yoga is there. And how come it has the essence of Jnana Yoga also? Sri Ramakrishna says, to see one in all is Jnana. To see differences is the matters of these dual planes. That can be Bhakti Yoga also. So I am seeing Kali in everybody, oneness. So that is the element of Jnana Yoga, essential component of Jnana Yoga. And I am looking upon with same love and devotion with which I call on my Ishto, Mother Kali. So Bhakti Yoga and Jnana Yoga is combined without my conscious knowing. So I am performing, knowingly or unknowingly I am performing, I am combining these two yogas. Karma Yoga I am doing because I am serving, and I am applying my attention. That is the essential component of Dhyana Yoga or Raja Yoga. So this way, Gambhiranandaji says, this way, Seva Yoga, that is the contribution, unique contribution. These are the unique contribution of this Ramakrishna movement, that is of Ramakrishna Vivekananda Sharada Devi. This is one of the unique contribution, that you look upon human beings, you serve, but looking upon human being as God, Seva Yoga. So that cannot bind. Here is no question. What I say, I am following Gambhirananda. Here is no question of you do your karma, let that karma bring about a result. After that, you take that karma as if in a pot, then you offer at the feet of your Ishto. It is not like that, because I am serving directly my Ishto. So no intermediary state of producing, a stage of its producing any result. So this Seva Yoga directly, Swamiji says, directly it will take to your God, to your feeling of that God, and that God is Brahman. So whatever is required in your spiritual life, you will attain. Swami Gambhiranandaji, that I very often refer to when I give classes to novices, brahmacharis and pre-professional brahmacharis. Swami Gambhiranandaji addressed that lecture on Akshay Titiya day in 1976 to the brahmacharis chiefly, but many sadhus also were present, because he was perhaps vice general secretary. So Gambhiranandaji is speaking, so sadhus are also present, but that, that occasion has been particularly for brahmacharis. So there he says that whatever we talk about our philosophy, Dvaita, Vishishtadvaita, Advaita, outside, for the outside world we can talk of it, but our inner feeling is this, that, and he is talking it to brahmacharis, and it is Gambhiranandaji speaking. You cannot say about him that he did not know Ramakrishna Vivekananda literature. You cannot say about him that he did not know Sanskrit or our scriptures. All the major books, all the Upanishads are his translation. Recent translation of Upanishads are his, Brahma Sutra Bhashya translation his, and all the major Ramakrishna Vivekananda literature, except the biography of Sri Ramakrishna by Sharadanandaji. All the basic Ramakrishna Vivekananda literature, all the major Upanishads have been translated by him for us, and Brahma Sutra and other scriptures also, Gita also. So he knew the both things, ancient scriptures as well as our literature. He says that yes, we are Dvaita, Advaita, Vishishtadvaita, we can talk about all these things, what are the differences, etc. But our inner feeling is this: we are followers of Thakur, Ma and Swamiji. We are followers of Sri Ramakrishna, Sharada Devi and Swami Vivekananda. Then he mentions, we believe in this and we believe in following them. Interesting. We believe in them and we believe in following them. That means we believe in Sri Ramakrishna, Sharada Devi and Swami Vivekananda. And we believe that following them, everything that is attainable in our sadhu life, everything that is attainable in a devotee's life will be attained by merely following Sri Ramakrishna, Sharada Devi and Swami Vivekananda. So, Gomirandi says this, the uniqueness is the seva. The seva is oneness only. Gradually, you are through the paths of bhakti, karma, gyan, rajyog, we are proceeding to the path of oneness with the ultimate goal. Then there is we heard the talk that karma yoga, how difficult karma yoga is. Swamiji says karma yoga is to be followed. This age is for karma yoga, as it got revealed to Sri Ramakrishna. And Swamiji in the karma yoga says in one lecture that karma yoga means you have to do your work with detachment. The Swamiji says in a lecture, self-abnegation is detachment. Non-attachment is self-abnegation. Arthat, you try to look into your heart, are you growing unselfish or selfish? Unselfishness is karma yoga. Whether you are doing it disinterestedly, you look to your heart, whether you are becoming more and more selfish or more and more unselfish through your life. If you find yourself that you are growing unselfish, then you are on the right track. Whatever you are doing, whatever you are trying to do is karma yoga. Then karma yoga is difficult, every yoga is difficult. Generally we say japa and meditation is easier than karma yoga. But actually japa and meditation also is difficult. Somebody is meditating with his closed eyes. So what we say, he is meditating. But actually he is not meditating. Actually he is trying to meditate. Then why I am trying to do karma yoga, why do you say that it is difficult? Don't do that. Those who say don't do that, better you try on karma yoga, better you try on bhakti yoga. Bhakti yoga is difficult. That is what Swamiji says, religion is being and becoming. We move from lower truth to higher truth. So I am trying to be a karma yogi. I am trying to be a jnana yogi. I am trying to be a bhakti yogi. If I am sincere, that sincerity will be accepted. That is the thing. And being and becoming, lower truth to higher truth. And Swamiji, what is the mission? What is the mission of this order? What is the mission of Sri Ramakrishna? Swami Vivekananda once said that my mission is to preach unto mankind their inherent divinity. To Nivedita, he wrote a letter. And to show mankind how to manifest that divinity at every movement of life. Potential divinity. Now what is divinity? Divinity is, in one place Swamiji says, that everything that is strong and good and powerful in human nature is the outcome of that divinity. That means divinity means all my positive qualities at their best. So it is a state of unlimited goodness, unlimited positive qualities. Suppose I love you, but that is not unlimited love. Because I see I cannot love you at any cost. Unlimited love is, I love you in all conditions, even if you kill me, I want to help loving you. And that same love will be for all. Miss MacLeod, an American disciple of Swamiji, said about Swamiji, what seemed most striking in him was his unlimitedness. unlimited in love, unlimited in patience, unlimited in forgiveness. Because Swamiji could awaken his divinity in full, he became unlimited. Now, how to awaken that divinity? We are potentially divine, but actually, I mean, as of now, we are not divine, most of us. So, Swamiji says that every moment, every thought and every action, perhaps thought is more important. With every thought, every action, my divinity is either getting awakened or it is being sent to more sleep. So what is required that all the time I'll do good, I'll think good thoughts only, I'll do good work only. And Karma Yoga, Swamiji says that motiveless work without any motive, that is Karma Yoga. Most people are found that they cannot do any work without motive. So if you can do, those who can do work without motive even for 5 minutes, they have within them, in his Karma Yoga book he says this in one, those who can do a work without motive for even 5 minutes, in him he has the spiritual power to move the entire world. And they are the salt of the earth, those who can do motiveless work. Then Swamiji says, there are still a higher class of people who does work only for the good of others. They are even higher than those people who can move the whole world spiritually. So Swamiji's ideas for the Ramakrishna mission is this. We Ramakrishna mission monks, when I talk to the brahmacharis, I try to draw their attention to this. Each one of us, for many multiples of 5 minutes, we have done work for the good of others. This is applicable to you also. So this is something, irrespective of whether I am monk or whether you are householder, we can practice. So this is a good thing, only helping others. Think of God and help others. Think of God and help others. Whatever, three things are one. I am God himself. I am God potentially. Just as the seed of the banyan tree is there, just as the whole banyan tree is there in its seed, so every one of us, God potentially. The God I am worshipping in the temple is God. The person I am serving anywhere is God. So these three things are one. This we have to always keep in mind. So this way we can proceed. We can do our japa and meditation regularly. We can repeat, not either or. All the tools we have to apply. We will do our japa and meditation. When our japa and meditation session is over, I am engaged in our activities. Then also I will try to repeat my mantra. This way I am good. And all the time I look upon human being, I come across that they are God only. My all thoughts, all actions will be motivated by this basic truth that they are all God. So with a little practice, we can do it. This way, we can progress. Swamiji used to say that one day what will happen, that these ideas will be spread and each generation will progress spiritually. So one time will come when we will find that prophets will be walking in every street, in every city of this world. And that generation is, that is the objective of Ramakrishna mission. Individual objective of the monks and householder followers of Ramakrishna mission, Ramakrishna Mott and Ramakrishna mission is this. What is the way of life, what is the daily way of life of our monks? The same should be the way of life of the householders also following the ideals of Ramakrishna mission. We do our japa and meditation, we read a little holy book, and after that we are engaged in work and service. Our work is worship, our service is also worship. Service also is a part of the work, because work we do for somebody only, and those somebody, whether we know them personally or him or her personally or not, is an image of God, he is an expression of his God himself or herself. So whatever work we are doing, that is worship. So we are worshipping through our japa and meditation, we are worshipping through our activities, and we are reading holy books. That way also we are contemplating on God. This is the way of life our sadhus follow. And Ramakrishna Mission sadhus, they do not talk about their spiritual attainment, but and after their passing away, sometimes we come to know. Ranganathananda ji, after his passing away, we came to know. We got a scroll of paper from which it is evident that every day he used to have the vision of Holy Mother. But they spend this type of life, their routine. If we make a total of their life, how much time they devoted to the usual japa and meditation, and how much time they used for this work and service. Suppose 70 years one sadhu has passed, one President Maharaj or Vice President Maharaj. We accept them as that Bahaduri card who has himself attained and who can take others also along with him. So maybe, out of the 70 years time, maybe 20 years they have spent in what we understand in conventional form of sadhan bhajan. But 50 years they have spent for this type of sadhan bhajan, jagadhito, work, seva, like that. So that has reached them to the desired goal. So that is very easy for us, for the householders, for the other peoples. Always there will be only a fraction of the total population who would be sadhu. Most of the people will be householders only. So this way Ramakrishna Mission is a hope for all of them. Everybody, not that only to spend a peaceful life, to reach that ultimate life, reach the ultimate goal. That is the message. That is the each one of us has that potentiality, has that ability, has that environment also. Each one of us has that environment. I can convert my environment for my spiritual practice. So this way, that is the goal of Ramakrishna Mission. Individually, each one of us will attain the ultimate goal, and ultimately, collectively, the objective of Ramakrishna Mission is to spiritualize the whole world. Swami Gambhirananda ji says this. You spend your life, two brahmacharis, that you spend your life sincerely. And your objective is to attain God yourself. And collective objective of this organization is this, Ramakrishna Order is this, that entire life of the humanity will be spiritualized. Why spirituality is needed? Swamiji says this is the reason spirituality is needed. Without spirituality is the only truth. Spirituality is the only truth. Eternal truth is spirituality. So Swamiji says, we have to monitor our temporal life. We have to attune our temporal life with that eternal truth. That eternal truth is spirituality. This process of attunement, that is practicing religion. Whether you believe in religion or spirituality, actually we have to do this. We have to be in conformity with the eternal truth. So consciously we have to do it. Consciously we are telling that keep spirituality at the center of your life and do everything in a spiritual way. That is the new message. That is the eternal message of Ramakrishna Order to monks and lay people alike. With these words, I conclude.
Attain God through our individual practices, collectively spiritualize the whole world. Revered Maharaj, we offer our pranams for explaining in detail the Ramakrishna Order, a new way of life for one and all. Pranams, Maharaj. Now, we are in the last session of this morning session. That will be by our devotee, volunteer, who has been working closely with all of us throughout the year for this centenary celebrations, Shri Shantanu Chaudhary. He will be talking with a PowerPoint presentation to share the glimpses of this centenary celebrations. Shri Shantanu Chaudhary.
You can see it here. Pranam to revered Swami Balabhadrananda Ji Maharaj, revered Satyadevanand Ji Maharaj, revered Tattvarupananda Ji Maharaj, revered Amartyananda Ji Maharaj, revered Shikantananda Ji Maharaj, and all other Swamijis present here. Namaskar to Shri Ashwin Bhai Shroff and to all of you. Taking inspiration from revered Shikantananda Ji Maharaj, I think I'll continue to speak in Hindi. मातृभाषा में बात करते हैं. I request Anurag to please start the video clip. हम पिछले एक साल से कई सारे कार्यक्रम का आयोजन किए थे. उसकी कुछ झलक हम देखेंगे इस वीडियो क्लिप के द्वारा और उस बीच बीच में मैं आपको बताता जाऊंगा क्या चल रहा है. परम पूज्य स्वामी गौतमानंद जी का स्वागत पूज्य स्वामी सत्यदेवानंद जी के हाथों से. हमारे GS महाराज श्रद्धेय सुवीरानंद जी महाराज का आगमन एयरपोर्ट पे. पिछले साल का विशेष पूजा. The historic procession to Lakshmi Narayan Temple. Thakurji adorned with Peshwai hat. Dr. Chidambaram, our guest of honor last year. Shri Ashish LRC's last year's visit, surprise visit. Swami Atma Shraddhanandaji Maharaj, who was the anchor for all the 3 days last year. Anurag, just pause. Just pause. Yeah. We've just received intimation that Honorable Governor is on his way. So we are halting the presentation right here. We'll continue it after lunch. And we'll just prepare the stage for Honorable Governor's arrival. Please bear with us for 5 minutes. Thank you.
Here we are closing the morning first session. In the second session, we have Honorable Governor of Maharashtra. In the next 15 minutes, he will be joining us. For that, we are preparing the stage. Now I request Reverend Maharajis and the dignitaries on the stage to take their seats in the audience. Already our Vice President Maharajji has arrived. He is on the dais. Balabhadrananji Maharaj will be on the dais. Sushim M. Dattaji, President Managing Committee, Ramakrishna Mission, Mumbai. We request Shri Sushim Dattaji to come on the stage. I request my volunteers to redesign the stage accordingly. We have a short break of 10 minutes. We request all the devotees and revered monks to be back in 10 minutes so that we will be able to receive our governor in a grand manner. I request all the devotees and revered monks to come back inside the auditorium and take their seats, please. There is a small announcement for the devotees. I know you are all very eager to listen bhajans from Swami Devaratananji. For the want of time, we could not have his bhajans before this session, but we will have his bhajans after this program of Honorable Governor of Maharashtra. After the bhajans, we'll go for bhojan. So, I request Swami Devaratanji Maharaj and his team to be ready for the bhajan session immediately after Honorable Governor of Maharashtra's program on the dais. In the next few minutes, we are expecting Honorable Governor of Maharashtra to join us for this grand program. Our Bade Maharaj, Swami Satyadevananji Maharaj and other monks are waiting to receive the Honorable Governor of Maharashtra. As you see, already revered Vice President Maharaj, revered Assistant General Secretary Maharaj, our Management Committee President, Shri Sushim Daptaji, already they have taken their place on the dais. In the few minutes, we'll be starting the program. Once again, I request all our devotees and monks who are outside the auditorium to come inside and have their seats. Thank you. revered Maharajis are on the dais, and our Honorable Governor of Maharashtra is joining us. The much awaited moments for all of us. With love and respect from all the monks and devotees, we welcome all the dignitaries along with our Honorable Governor of Maharashtra have been seated. Now we start this session with national anthem, then followed by state song. I request all the monks and devotees and the dignitaries to stand up for national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Jai. State song, please.
जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा
भीतीन आम्हा तुझी मुळी कडकडणाऱ्या नभा
अस्मानाच्या सुलतानीला जबाब देती जिभा सह्याद्रीचा सिंह गर्जतो शिवशंभू राजा
दरी दरीतून नाद गुंजला महाराष्ट्र माझा जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा
काळ्या छातीवरी कोरली अभिमानाची लेणी
ओलादी मनगटे खेळती खेळ जीव घेणी
दारिद्र्याच्या उन्हात शिजला
निढळाच्या घामाने भिजला
देश गौरवासाठी झिजला
दिल्लीचेही दत्तराणी तो महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा
Now I request Swami Satyadevanand Maharaj to guide the dignitaries to offer flowers to Bhagavan Sri Ramakrishna, Ma Sharada Devi and Swamiji. Our Honorable Governor of Maharashtra, Sri Ramesh Bais Ji, Vice President Maharaj, Revered Swami Divyanand Ji Maharaj, Assistant General Secretary Swami Balabhadranand Ji, and our Sri Susim Datta to offer flowers to Divine Trio. इस दिव्य और भव्य कार्यक्रम का शुरुआत करेंगे। अभी हम निवेदन करते हैं स्वामी सत्यदेवानंद जी, अध्यक्ष रामकृष्ण मठ मुंबई, जो सभी का स्वागत करेंगे और सभी का फेलिसिटेशन करेंगे। स्वामी सत्यदेवानंद जी।
जननीं शारदां देवीं रामकृष्णं जगद्गुरुं पादपद्मे तयो सित्वा प्रणमामि मुहुर्मुहुः। नमस्ते यतिराजाय विवेकानन्दसूरये सच्चित्सुखस्वरूपाय स्वामिने तापहारिणे। Respected Honorable Governor of the State of Maharashtra, Sri Ramesh Vyasji, Most Revered Civil Swami Divyananda Ji Maharaj, Vice President Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission Belur Math, respected Swami Balabhadranand Ji Maharaj, Assistant General Secretary Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission Belur Math, Sri Sushim Mukul Datta Ji, President Managing Committee Ramakrishna Mission Mumbai and ex-chairman Hindustan Unilever Limited, all the senior monks and brother monks available here, devotee, well-wisher and guests. A warm welcome to the concluding session of the Centenary celebrations of Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission Mumbai. Today, at the concluding ceremony of the Centenary celebrations, I warmly welcome Honorable Governor of the State of Maharashtra, Sri Ramesh Vyasji, who has kindly agreed to grace today's program as the chief guest. Honorable Sir, we are extremely grateful to you for accepting our invitation to this program despite your very busy schedule. And we welcome you to our program humbly today. We shall be delighted to hear from you about your wisdom and observations today, and will urge you to continue to join us in our future programs. In today's concluding sessions, we are very fortunate to have Most Revered Swami, Srimad Swami Divyananda Ji Maharaj, Vice President Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission, Belur Math. I welcome him on behalf of all monks, devotees and volunteers and convey my respectful pranams at his lotus feet. From making it to the entire concluding ceremony spanning to today's and respect his blessings for all of us. I am sure that Revered Maharaj's serene and blissful presence will make today's program divine. Revered Swami Balabhadranand Ji Maharaj, respected Swami Balabhadranand Ji Maharaj, Assistant General Secretary Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission, Belur Math, among us today. Revered Maharaj is known for his eloquent wisdom and vast knowledge of Ramakrishna Vivekananda literature. He is extremely busy with the organizational management of the order. In spite of this, he has accepted our invitation at the first instance when we invited him for the concluding ceremony. I offer our respectful gratitude to him and welcome him on behalf of Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission, Mumbai. I welcome Sri Sushim Mukul Datta Ji, President, Managing Committee, Ramakrishna Mission, Mumbai, and ex-chairman, Hindustan Unilever Limited, and thank him for joining today's program in spite of various duties. He has been a great support to us always. In today's concluding program, I welcome all the devotees, volunteers, audiences, well-wishers, donors and sponsors with gratitude and praise. I pray to the Holy Trio for their overall well-being. It is with great joy and humility that we gather here today to make the end of a year-long celebration commemorating a century of service, spirituality and selflessness. As we have heard from our earlier speakers in the earlier sessions, for the past plus 100 years, Ramakrishna Mott and Ramakrishna Mission, Mumbai, have been beacons of hope and centers of spiritual and social upliftment. Guided by the ideals of Sri Ramakrishna, Holy Mother, Sri Sarada Devi, and Swami Vivekananda. We started our centenary celebrations a year ago with a sense of pride and joy. Various programs have been organized with the support of all volunteers, devotees, monks, and well-wishers during the last year, as every celebration has its ceremonial, and today we are at the concluding session of the concluding ceremony. As we all be hearing honorable and respected speakers presenting their enlightening wisdom before us, I pray to the Holy Mother to continue to show us the light and guide us as we embark on the journey of a new century before us. With prayers to the Holy Trio for the overall well-being of one and all, thank you so much.
Now I request Swami Satyadevanandaji Maharaj to felicitate Honorable Governor of Maharashtra by offering a token of love, a bouquet to him. Also honor with him a shawl. Also gift him books of Vedanta and Ramakrishna literature. Revered Satyadevanandaji also had the opportunity to honor Honorable Governor of Maharashtra in the inaugural session of the Centenary, and we also have the good fortune honoring him in the concluding function also. Thank you, sir, for accepting our love and honor. Similarly, I request Swamiji to honor Revered Swami Divyanandaji Maharaj, Vice President, Ramakrishna Mutt and Mission, Belur Mutt, also receive his blessings for this session. Similarly, to honor Swami Balabhadranandaji, Assistant General Secretary, Ramakrishna Mutt and Mission. Also, to honor our own Sri Susim M. Dattaji, President, Managing Committee, Ramakrishna Mission, Mumbai. My humble request to Vice President Maharaj to offer a bouquet to Swami Satyadevanandaji. Revered Maharaj, please bless us. Thank you, Maharaj. We enjoyed a very wonderful morning session where we had the opportunity to listen to senior monks of our order. Based on their experience and knowledge, they shared so many ideas. Now, it's one more session where we have a divine, at the same time, a grand dais set in for us. In this, I request Swami Balabhadranandaji, Assistant General Secretary, Ramakrishna Mutt and Mission, Belur Mutt, to address the gathering. Swamiji.
His Excellency Sri Ramesh Vyasji, Most Revered Swami Divyanandaji Maharaj, Revered Satyadevanandaji Maharaj, Sri Sushil Mukul Dattaji, Revered and dear Maharajis and ladies and gentlemen present in the audience. This is the last session of the year-long celebrations which are being observed to commemorate the centenary of this very important branch center of Ramakrishna Mott and Ramakrishna Mission. Swamiji said, expansion is life, contraction is death. An institution traveling a path of 100 years, while expanding steadily at every phase, is an indication that it has ever remained a vibrant institution during its journey of 100 years, which is undoubtedly a great achievement, and which has surely been possible due to the dedicated service of all the monks, devotees, admirers, and patrons who have been associated with this ashram during the last 100 years. The ashrama is a branch of the twin organizations Ramakrishna Mott and Ramakrishna Mission. Together we call them Ramakrishna Order or Ramakrishna Sangha. Many of us may not know that this Sangha was conceived by none other than Sri Ramakrishna, and that too as early as in 1872, when Swami Vivekananda and most of Sri Ramakrishna's monastic disciples were barely 8 or 9 years old. He had then completed his all sadhanas and realized that he would have to found a new religious order in which his liberal ideals would remain and continue to work for the humanity even when he would not be in gross body. Vivekananda and other disciples of Sri Ramakrishna, who became monks later, started coming to Sri Ramakrishna since 1881 or 1882. Sri Ramakrishna bound them together with his divine love, and that was the beginning of the Sangha. This Sangha took a palpable form in Kashipur in 1886 around the deathbed of Sri Ramakrishna. On 12 January 1886, Sri Ramakrishna gave to 11 of his disciples a Gerua cloth and a rosary each. Swami Gambhirananda, the 11th president of our order and writer of the most authentic biography of Swami Vivekananda in Bengali, comments, this incident may be regarded as the formal founding of Ramakrishna Sangha. After this incident, Sri Ramakrishna lived only 7 months. During these 7 months, almost every day Sri Ramakrishna would call Narendranath in confidence to instruct him about the future Sangha. And 2 or 3 days before his passing away, he clearly instructed Narendranath in no ambiguous term and in the presence of all other disciples, see, you are the most intelligent among all. Look after all of them, love them, do not let them go back home. All of you stay together at a place loving each other. Sri Ramakrishna passed away on 16th August 1886 and the Baranagar Mott came up in October 1886. This is the first Ramakrishna Mott, though the name Ramakrishna was much later added, very likely after the formation of Ramakrishna Mission. The next 6 years, Swamiji took to the life of an Paribrajaka Sannyasi, traveling at various phases throughout the whole of India. In July 1892, he came to Mumbai and stayed for 2 months at the house of Barrister Chobildas and then left for South India. Then that significant incident took place at Kanyakumari. Sitting on the last rock of India, he meditated for 3 days. Most probably the dates were 24th, 25th and 26th December 1892. He meditated not on any god but on motherland, and in that meditation India's glorious past, her decadent present and far more glorious future all got revealed to him. And he also realized that the way to the glorious future from the sorry state of the present will be possible only through the regeneration of spirituality. So his course of life was now fixed with the blessings of Holy Mother and a direct mandate for Sri Ramakrishna. He decided to participate in the Chicago Parliament of Religions. He came back to Mumbai again and sailed for United States on 31st May 1893. While in the West, Swamiji became further convinced of the efficacy of organizations. He returned to India in January 1897 and to Kolkata on 19 February 1897. By then, Mott had shifted to Alambazar Monastery, The monastery where the world-renowned Swami Vivekananda stayed now was not Baranagar Mutt, but Alambazar Mutt. On 1st May, Swamiji called a meeting of monastic and householder disciples at Balaram Bose's house in North Calcutta and established Ramakrishna Mission. After this, Mutt also began to be called Ramakrishna Mutt and was registered as a trust in 1901, and the mission got registered in 1909. Swamiji said more than once that Ramakrishna and me have not come to establish a new sect in this world, because the world is already ridden with too many sects. Then why both of them were keen to establish a Sangha? Is not this Sangha also a sect? According to Swamiji, it is a sect undoubtedly, but a non-sectarian sect. We accept all religions as true. By that, we avoid the risk of being sectarian. Seva or service is the soul of our organization. We know Sri Ramakrishna once said, Jive daya noy, Shivo gyane jive seva. Not compassion, but to serve men looking upon them as Shiva. He uttered this in presence of Swami Vivekananda, then Narendranath, who made of it the new dharma of this age, Yuga dharma. Idea-wise, our seva is different from what we generally understand as philanthropy. Our seva is nothing but worship. The puja we do in the temple is puja of Sri Ramakrishna, and the seva we do in the hospital is also puja of Sri Ramakrishna. We believe in only one love, and that is love of God. My love of God is surely love of God, but my love of human beings also is love of God, because man is God only. Swamiji writes in a letter, I am a worshipper of that God whom the ignorant call man. Man is God only, but because of our ignorance, I call that God man. To look upon all as God, me also God, and to regulate all my thoughts and behavior according to that is the chief ideal of Ramakrishna Sangha, and this is the central message of Vedanta also. And Vedanta is the essence of Hinduism. Swami Shivananda, the second president of Ramakrishna Mutt and Mission, who inaugurated our Ramakrishna Mutt Mumbai in 1926, the present premises of Ramakrishna Mutt Mumbai in 1926, used to tell the sadhus, be Ishwar Parayano as well as Parartha Parayano. Be dedicated to God as well as to helping others. Then everything will be all right. Swami Premananda, another direct disciple of Sri Ramakrishna, writes to one sadhu who was engaged in relief activities in a place far away from Belur Mutt, our headquarters. He is doing this relief work sincerely and regularly he would be corresponding with Premanandaji also, informing about the relief work. He wrote in one letter to Premanandaji, everything is fine here, but I miss very much the holy ambience of Belur Mutt as well as holy company of the direct disciples of Sri Ramakrishna like you. Swami Premanandaji wrote back, by virtue of the good merits acquired through many a birth, you have found refuge in this holy Sangha named after Sri Ramakrishna. If you still harbor in your mind a sense of difference between service of man and worship of God, then I will say that you are standing far away from all the great souls of the world, starting from Buddha to Vivekananda. This is the spirit of Seva in our Sangha. The same spirit governs this center also. Swamiji wanted to establish a center here even before he founded Ramakrishna Mission. In November 1896 itself, he was thinking of establishing a center in Mumbai. Then in 1906, at the earnest request of Lokomanna Tilakji, Swami Ramakrishna-nandaji also tried a lot to establish a center in Mumbai, but their efforts also did not materialize. Ultimately, Ramakrishna Mutt, Mumbai, saw the light of the day in 1923 and got shifted to the present premises in 1926. These twin centers have made great strides over the last 100 years and will make greater strides in future in the service of God in man. This is our hope and prayer. Thank you.
Thank you, Maharaj. Now, it's our humble request to revered Swami Divyananji Maharaj, Vice President Ramakrishna Mutt and Ramakrishna Mission Belur Mutt, to give us the benedictory address. Swamiji.
Honorable Governor of the State of Maharashtra, respected Swami Balabhadrananda ji, Swami Satyadevananda ji, and our Ashrama Managing Committee, Mumbai's President Susim Kumar Datta ji. It is a very great event, that is conclusion of 100 years celebration of Mumbai Ramakrishna Mutt and Ramakrishna Mission. We have heard about the history of Mumbai Ashrama. I am very pleased to be here with all of you and share some ideas of mine with you. I shared yesterday evening, and now I have a short time. I will try to say a few things. For an organization that has been professed by Swamiji to last for the 1,500 years, Centenary is just the beginning. What has this center done in the last 100 years, and what will be it doing in the future? These points were covered by earlier speakers. We have seen how in last 100 years this center has served the humanity at large. What is the spiritual path for us? Actually, this organization is not an ordinary philanthropic or social service organization. It is a spiritual organization. Our service is nothing but a way to reach the God, which is called spiritual path. We must live in our homes, in our workplaces, in society, like the maid servant in the rich man's house, as it is said by the great master Sri Ramakrishna. We must know that nothing here is mine, but for the time being, we must be fully identified with everything. All the while, a major portion of our mind must be immersed in taking his divine name. This is the one aspect of the spiritual sadhana for the modern age. We know Thakur in the Gospel has said about the practice yoga, abhyas yoga, by the carpenter's wives. They make flattened rice when they are very careful so that the mortar, the hammer, does not touch her hand. And in the meantime, she does so many work of the family. She, on her lap, a baby is there, taking mother's milk. She is talking to the buyer. You have some dues, you have to pay this, and then take flattened rice. But 15 anna of his mind out of 16 anna is to be careful so that the iron does not touch iron hammer does not touch her hand. In this way, Thakur used to say that Panaro ana mon, Bhagavane debe ekana mone, ঠাকুরের এই কাজ করবে, কাজটাও আবার পূজা। আমরা জানি হাউ আওয়ার সিনিয়র স্বামীজিস, দয়ানন্দজি, প্রভানন্দজি of Northeast, how they worked for the society. It is now, it looks like stories, people do not believe, but this was few years back, within 100 years, they were here and they said their last drop of blood for this service. The most authentic life of Sri Ramakrishna was written by Swami Sharadanandaji, that is Sri Ramakrishna Leela Prasanga, and this was translated by Chetananandaji, given a nice title, Sri Ramakrishna, His Divine Play. In this book, Swami Sharadananda writes, which has been already indicated by Balabhadranandaji, at one point of his sadhana period, Sri Ramakrishna lived in Nirvikalpa Samadhi for an extended period of 6 months. At the end of this period, he had some important visions about his own life and about his mission on earth. তাঁর ব্রত এবং তাঁর কর্তব্য নিয়ে তাঁর একটা দর্শন হয়েছিল। He was shown by the Divine Mother of the universe that he would have to start a new Guru Parampara and a monastic order. We know that this has already happened. Mumbai is also a part of that. He was also shown that the people of the modern age would achieve spiritual illumination by following the path of Karma Yoga, which we say Seva Yoga also. This vision also is becoming a reality gradually. Swamiji started the Ramakrishna mission mainly to teach Indians how to serve. The service that our mission renders is entirely and differently from the service done by other philanthropic or humanitarian workers. Atheists, সবাই কাজ করে, আমাদের অর্ডারে যে কাজ একটু ডিফারেন্ট অন্যদের থেকে। It is our privilege, under quotation, it is our privilege to be allowed to be charitable, for only so can we grow. আমরা সৌভাগ্যবান যে আমরা সেবা করতে পারি। The poor man suffers that we may be helped. আমাদের সেবা পরোপকারে নিজের উপকার। Let the giver kneel down and give thanks. Let the receiver stand up and permit. See the Lord back of every being and give to him. This is the attitude behind the service that we do in Ramakrishna Mission. And Mott centers also are doing so many philanthropic work with this attitude only. So at Khar, what we see, a very beautiful universal temple. We also have a modest hospital across the road. Our attitude is that both these are equally pure and holy. We are worshipping the Lord in the traditionally approved method of puja, archana, bhajana. In the other, we are worshipping the Lord in the method that Swamiji taught us, that is rendering to the patient medical assistance and service, addressing the Lord that resides in his heart and speaks to us through his eyes. Do you know that there is one more temple in Khar? Then listen to a Jain Buddhist story and you will understand. There lived a Jain monk, Buddhist monk in China. He had a desire to build a temple for Buddha in his hometown. He went on a tour in northern China and collected a huge amount of money. Then, before starting the temple works, the Jain master knew that there was a horrible flood for the deluge by the most horrible river, Huang Ho, and thousands of people were dying. Then he spent all of his money for their relief work. It was in southern China. Then he did not return to northern China because he collected money from his native town, that is northern China, and he was staying in South China. The flood was over. Then he appealed to the southern Chinese people that I had a desire for building a temple. Then they gave money, enough money. He came to northern China. Then northern China also had a great devastation. He spent that money also for northern Chinese people. Then he became very old. He could not collect money again for his ambitious temple. Then the people of his native town, they built a wooden small temple. But it is said he built 3 temples actually. One wooden temple, small temple, and 2 other temples in the hearts of northern Chinese people and in the heart of southern Chinese people. তিনি দক্ষিণ চীনের মানুষের হৃদয়ে মন্দির করেছিলেন আর উত্তর চীনেরও যারা টাকা দিয়েছিলেন তাদের হৃদয়ে মন্দির করেছিলেন রিলিফ কাজের মাধ্যমে, সেবা যোগের মাধ্যমে। Swamiji used to say, man is the highest temple, Taj Mahal of all temples. This human body is a great temple where Lord resides. In that sense, Mumbai Ramakrishna Math has a beautiful temple, and the hospital, I said, 2 temples. But those who have eyes to see will be able to discern another golden temple that has arisen from the innumerable donations that have flowed from Mumbai to support so many temples all over India. Mumbai people, Mumbai businessmen, business houses, they have given so much money to build many temples across the country. So work as an offering to the Lord. Swamiji's view, Sri Ramakrishna's view is like this. See God in others around you and serve them. Keep on doing this for as long as you live. The Ishopanishad says, Kurban ne beha karmani jijibishet satagum sama. You should aspire to live for 100 years by continuously performing your duties in life. This Seva Yoga. I pray to Bhagavan Sri Ramakrishna, Holy Mother, and Swamiji to shower their choicest blessings on each and every soul that is associated with the Mumbai Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission. May all be happy, may all be peaceful and blissful, may good happen to all people, may all be protected from suffering. Thank you all. Namaskar to everybody.
Revered Maharaj, please accept our pranams on behalf of all of us here for your words of wisdom. Now, our chief guest, Sri Ramesh Bais Ji, Honorable Governor of Maharashtra, will address the gathering.
रामकृष्ण मिशन और रामकृष्ण मिशन मुंबई का शताब्दी समापन समारोह में उपस्थित परम श्रद्धेय स्वामी दिव्यानंद जी महाराज, उपाध्यक्ष रामकृष्ण मठ और रामकृष्ण मिशन बेलूर मठ, श्रद्धेय स्वामी बलभद्रानंद जी महाराज, सहायक सचिव बेलूर मठ, स्वामी सत्यदेवानंद जी महाराज, अध्यक्ष रामकृष्ण मठ तथा रामकृष्ण मिशन, श्री सुसीम दत्ता जी, अध्यक्ष प्रबंधन समिति रामकृष्ण मिशन मुंबई, रामकृष्ण मठ और मिशन के सभी श्रद्धेय स्वामी जी, सभी स्वयंसेवक भाइयों और बहनों, सबसे पहले स्वामी रामकृष्ण परमहंस, माँ शारदा और स्वामी विवेकानंद महाराज के पावन चरणों में सत सत नमन करता हूँ। 2 महीने पहले रामकृष्ण मिशन के अध्यक्ष स्वामी स्मरणानंद जी महाराज का देवलोक गमन हुआ। उन्हें भावभीनी श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूँ। ठीक 1 वर्ष पहले रामकृष्ण मिशन मुंबई के शताब्दी समारोह का उद्घाटन करने का सौभाग्य मुझे प्राप्त हुआ था। आप में से कई भाविकगण उस अवसर पर उपस्थित थे। यह हम सभी का सौभाग्य है कि शताब्दी समापन समारोह में उपस्थित रहने का अवसर भी ठाकुर महाराज जी ने हमें दिया है। आप सभी को इस ऐतिहासिक समारोह के साथ जुड़ने के लिए बधाई देता हूँ। आज के समारोह के लिए बेलूर मठ से आए उपाध्यक्ष महाराज तथा सहायक सचिव महाराज का मैं मुंबई में स्वागत करता हूँ। देश के विभिन्न रामकृष्ण मिशन शाखाओं से आए सभी श्रद्धेय स्वामी जी का भी मैं शताब्दी समापन समारोह में स्वागत करता हूँ। भाइयों और बहनों, दुनिया में अनेक आध्यात्मिक और सेवा संगठन हैं जो ईश्वरीय संदेश के प्रचार प्रसार का कार्य करते हैं, लेकिन रामकृष्ण मठ और मिशन एक ऐसा संगठन है जो मनुष्य के आत्मोद्धार के साथ जनहित के लिए समर्पित भाव से कार्य करते हैं। स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने एक बार अपने शिष्य से कहा था, मैं ऐसे भगवान या धर्म में विश्वास नहीं करता जो विधवा के आंसू नहीं पोंछ सकता या अनाथ के मुंह में रोटी का टुकड़ा नहीं डाल सकता। रामकृष्ण मिशन मुंबई स्वामी विवेकानंद जी द्वारा दिखाए गए उसी राह पर चलता आया है। मुंबई रामकृष्ण मिशन मुंबई इस महानगर का तथा महाराष्ट्र का गौरव है, जिसके लिए आप सभी हमारे अभिनंदन के पात्र हैं। शताब्दी वर्ष में रामकृष्ण मिशन मुंबई द्वारा मां शारदा भवन का निर्माण करने का सुंदर कार्य किया है, जहां कैंसर और अन्य बीमारियों के इलाज के लिए देश भर से आने वाले मरीजों तथा परिजनों के लिए एक आवासीय सुविधा निर्माण की गई है। मुझे बताया गया है कि रामकृष्ण मिशन अस्पताल भी नवीनतम उपकरण लाकर अस्पताल का आधुनिकीकरण किया गया है। शारदा कृपा निधि के तहत गरीब मरीजों को कैंसर, किडनी ट्रांसप्लांट के लिए वित्तीय सहायता दी जा रही है, जो वाकई सराहनीय है। आप में से अनेक लोग जानते होंगे, रामकृष्ण मिशन मुंबई द्वारा जवाहर क्षेत्र में बोरवेल और सौर ऊर्जा संचालित पंपों द्वारा पानी उपलब्ध कराने का प्रयास किया जा रहा है। हम सभी के लिए खुशी की बात है कि ठाणे में रामकृष्ण मिशन द्वारा एक नया केंद्र खोलने की योजना बनाई गई है और मुझे विश्वास है कि जन सहयोग से यह केंद्र निकट भविष्य में शुरू होगा। इस भव्य कार्य के लिए मैं रामकृष्ण मिशन मुंबई का और आप सभी के स्वयंसेवकों का हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता हूं। भाइयों और बहनों, आज हम एक ऐसी दुनिया देख रहे हैं जहां राष्ट्र युद्धरत है। हिंसा, द्वेष और घृणा से मानो लोग अंधे हुए हैं। निर्दोष लोग, बच्चे और माताओं का खून बहाया जा रहा है। हम देखकर भी कुछ नहीं कर पाते। समाज में बुराई की विजय तभी होती है जब अच्छे लोग कुछ नहीं करते, बैठे रहते हैं, देखते रहते हैं। यह आवश्यक है कि हम गरीबों, जरूरतमंदों को तथा मानवता के लिए खड़े हों। साथ ही रामकृष्ण मिशन जैसे संगठनों को और भी मजबूत बनाएं। आमतौर पर लोग मानते हैं कि शिक्षा मनुष्य को बुद्धिमान और विचारशील बनाने में मदद करती है, लेकिन अब यह सिद्ध हो गया है कि केवल शिक्षा ही मनुष्य को बुद्धिमान नहीं बनाती। शिक्षा को मूल्यों की जोड़ न हो तो वह अहंकार बढ़ाती है। इसलिए शिक्षा के साथ मूल्य, नैतिकता और मानवता के संस्कार होना आवश्यक है। तभी हम एक शांतिपूर्ण समाज का निर्माण कर पाएंगे। किसी भी समाज को बदलने की शुरुआत स्कूलों से होनी चाहिए। भारत के पूर्व राष्ट्रपति डॉक्टर APJ अब्दुल कलाम ने कहा था कि अगर बच्चा स्कूल में मूल्य आधारित शिक्षा से चूक जाता है तो कोई भी सरकार या समाज उसे प्रबुद्ध नागरिक नहीं बना सकता। मैं रामकृष्ण मिशन मुंबई के से स्कूलों और स्कूली बच्चों के साथ अपने मौजूदा जुड़ाव को संरक्षित करने, बनाने और व्यापक करने की अपील करूंगा। रामकृष्ण मिशन जैसे महान संस्था की शताब्दी हमें भविष्य के लिए ठोस योजना बनाने का एक अच्छा अवसर प्रदान करती है। मैं रामकृष्ण मिशन से भारत की स्वतंत्रता की शताब्दी के मद्देनज़र अपने भविष्य में सेवा कार्य की ब्लूप्रिंट तैयार करने का आह्वान करता हूं। विश्व में सबसे अधिक युवा जनसंख्या वाले देश में हमें अपने युवाओं के सशक्तिकरण, कौशल विकास, खेल विकास और समग्र व्यक्तित्व विकास के उद्देश्य से विभिन्न पहलुओं की योजना बनानी चाहिए। हमारी पहल से अभावग्रस्त समुदायों को, वरिष्ठ नागरिकों को तथा दिव्यांगों को सशक्त बनाना चाहिए। स्वामी विवेकानंद महिला सशक्तिकरण के प्रबल समर्थक थे। कुछ वर्ष पहले मिशन ने गरीब और विशेष रूप से गरीब महिलाओं को शिक्षा, कौशल विकास और सशक्तिकरण में मदद करने के लिए मां शारदा महिला विकास कोष लॉन्च किया था। क्या हम मुंबई केंद्र को पिछड़ी, वंचित और अभावग्रस्त महिलाओं को कौशल शिक्षा के माध्यम से सशक्त बनाने के लिए इस कार्यक्रम को लागू कर सकते हैं? इस पर भी हमें चिंतन करना चाहिए। पुनः एक बार मैं रामकृष्ण मिशन मुंबई को शताब्दी समारोह के अवसर पर हार्दिक बधाई देता हूं और भविष्य के प्रयासों में मिशन की सफलता की कामना करता हूं। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र।
Thank you, sir, for your words of inspiration. Now I request Shri Sushim M. Dattaji, President Managing Committee, Ramakrishna Mission, Mumbai, for the vote of thanks.
The respected and honorable governor of Maharashtra, our revered Vice President, Swami Gitanandaji Maharaj, General Secretary, Swami Vallabhadranandaji Maharaj, the galaxy of guests, monks and brahmacharis who have graced this occasion, and the audience. To all of you, I offer my humble greetings and my grateful acknowledgement of your presence and the contribution that very presence has made, the encouragement it has given to the members of this organization in Mumbai. I have also to thank the audience for coming in such large numbers and being very observant and very mindful of the various truths that have been had been given to us by our previous speakers. I further would like to thank the volunteer force who have provided enormous support to the official organization to make this event a success and a satisfying conclusion to year-long activities. Thank you all. With these words, I offer my humble pranams to all of you. Sannyasins, the sea of Gairik, my training has been to touch the feet of anyone who wears Gairik, but I cannot do this individually. So to all of you Maharajas, I offer my humble pranams, and to all my colleagues and friends who are here in the audience, I offer my greetings, sincere greetings, and good wishes. Thank you very much.
May I now request all to stand up for the national anthem. National anthem, please.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Jai. While Honorable Governor of Maharashtra is taking leave, I request all the monks and devotees to be seated. Swami Divyaratnanji Maharaj, who has come all the way from Ramakrishna Mission Ashram, Guwahati, with his team, now will sing bhajans. Before we go for bhojan, let us enjoy bhajans. Swami Divyaratnanji Maharaj will be accompanied on tabla by Bhumin Pandyaji, on Kanjani Deepak Deshmukhji. I request Swami Divyeshananji Maharaj to bring Swami Divyaratnanji on the stage. As per the guidance by our elders, we have 10 minutes for the bhajans. Now it's 1:15. 1:25 we will all go for lunch, because we have to again come back and gather here for the next program, that is Sitar and tabla recital by the world-renowned father-son duo Pandit Nayan Ghosh and Ishan Ghosh. They will be giving their program at 2:15. So 10 minutes, we'll all enjoy the bhajans with Swami Divyaratnanji Maharaj. After that, we'll all go for lunch prasad and gather again before 2:15 for the Sitar and tabla recital program. I request Swami Divaratananji Maharaj to receive a bouquet from revered Swami Divyananji Maharaj before we start the bhajans. Maharaj ji. I request revered Swami Balabhadrananji Maharaj to offer a bouquet to Bhumin Pandya ji and Deepak Deshmukh ji, who will be accompanying Swami Divaratananji Maharaj in the bhajan session. Thank you, Maharaj. Now our humble request to Swami Divaratananji Maharaj for the bhajan session. Swamiji.
स्थापकाय च धर्मस्य सर्वधर्म स्वरूपिणे अवतार वरिष्ठाय रामाय Ramakrishnaय te namaha. Jananim Sharadam Devim Ramakrishna Jagat Guru Pad Padme Tayo Sritva Pranamami Murmuhu Pranamami Murmuhu Paratatve Sada Lino Ramakrishna Samagaya Jo Dharma Sthapanarato Viresham Tang Namamaham. मैं एक ही भजन गाऊंगा भगवान श्री राम कृष्ण की. जय राम कृष्ण जय जुगावतार तेरी महिमा अपरंपार. जय राम कृष्ण जय जुगावतार तेरी महिमा अपरंपार. जय राम कृष्ण जय जुगावतार तेरी महिमा अपरंपार. जब जब हुई धर्म के गाने जब जब हुई धर्म की ग्लानि तुमने आकर महिमा पाखारी. जब जब हुई धर्म की ग्लानि तुमने आकर महिमा पाखारी. जिसने तेरी लीला जानी जिसने तेरी लीला जानी ओ कहीं नहीं अपार. जय राम कृष्ण जय जुगावतार तेरी महिमा अपरंपार. जय राम कृष्ण 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 जय जुगावतार तेरी महिमा अपरंपार. सत्य धर्म को सत्य मार्ग सबको दर्शाया. धर्म मत को भेद मिटाया. सत्य मार्ग सबको दर्शाया. धर्म मत को भेद मिटाया. उच्च नीच सबको अपनाया. उच्च नीच सबको अपनाया. जग का किया उद्धार। जय राम कृष्ण 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 जय जुगावता तेरी महिमा अपरंपार। पूरब गावे पश्चिम धावे पूरब गावे पश्चिम ध्यावे सब जग तेरा ध्यान ना पावे सब जग तेरा ध्यान में पावे चार दिशा तेरी महिमा पावे चार दिशा तेरी महिमा पावे मुक्त हुआ संसार। जय राम कृष्ण जय जुगावता तेरी महिमा अपरंपार। जय राम कृष्ण 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 जय जय राम कृष्ण 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 जय जुगावता तेरी महिमा अपरंपार। स्वामी श्रीकांतानंद जी महाराज ने ये भजन रचना किया था। पुणे आश्रम के अध्यक्ष स्वामी श्रीकांतानंद जी महाराज।
महाराज जी, आपसे एक विनती है महाराज, एक और भजन गाना है, लेकिन उसके पहले एक छोटा सा अनाउंसमेंट करना है। सभी स्वामी जियों से प्रणाम करते हुए निवेदन करता हूँ कि आप कृपया इस तरफ के द्वार से निकलकर भोजन कक्ष की तरफ प्रस्थान करें। बाकी भक्त लोग इसके बाद, एक भजन के बाद फिर हम उठेंगे। स्वामी जी से निवेदन है कि प्लीज़ आप प्रस्थान करें। हाँ महाराज, वॉलंटियर्स रेडी है। हाँ हमारे सामने ही है।
मैं विवेकानंद के गायो है
हाँ
एक भजन करता हूँ।
हाँ, फोर्थ फ्लोर।
प्रभु मैं गुलाम मैं गुलाम तेरा। हम लोग सब तो प्रभु श्री राम कृष्ण के गुलाम हैं, विवेकानंद के गुलाम हैं। प्रभु मैं गुलाम प्रभु मैं गुलाम तेरा। प्रभु मैं गुलाम तेरा। तो दीवान तो दीवान तो दीवाने, तो दीवाने, तो दीवाने मेरा। प्रभु मैं गुलाम, मैं गुलाम, मैं गुलाम तेरा। दो रोटी एक ही लंगोटी, तेरे पास मैं पाया। दो रोटी एक ही लंगोटी, तेरे पास मैं पाया। भगत भाव ते, भगति 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 भाव, भगति भाव दे और नाम तेरा गवा। प्रभु मैं गुलाम, मैं गुलाम, मैं गुलाम तेरा। तो दीवाने, तो दीवाने, तो दीवाने मेरा। तो दीवाने मेहरबान, नाम तेरा मेरा। तो दीवाने मेहरबान, नाम तेरा मेरा। अब की बार दे दीदार, मेहर कर फकीरा। तो दीवान मेहरबान, नाम तेरा बढ़िया। तो दीवान मेहरबान, नाम तेरा बढ़िया। दास कबीर शरण में आया, दास कबीर, कबीर कबीर, दास कबीर, दास कबीर शरण में आया। चरण लागे तेरे, चरण लागे तेरे, चरण लागे तेरे। प्रभु मैं गुलाम, मैं गुलाम, मैं गुलाम तेरा। प्रभु मैं गुलाम, मैं गुलाम, मैं गुलाम तेरा। सब मिलकर 1 मिनट गाइए। राम कृष्ण शरणम, राम कृष्ण शरणम, राम कृष्ण शरणम शरणम। जय जय राम कृष्ण शरणम, राम कृष्ण शरणम शरणम। प्रभु कृपा के केवलम, कृपा के केवलम, कृपा के केवलम शरणम। प्रभु कृपा के जय जय राम कृष्ण शरणम, राम कृष्ण शरणम। नमो श्री गुरवे, नमो श्री गुरवे, नमो श्री गुरवे, नमो 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 श्री गुरवे, नमो श्री गुरवे, नमो श्री गुरवे, नमो नमो। जय जय राम कृष्ण शरणम, राम कृष्ण शरणम, राम कृष्ण शरणम शरणम। प्रभु शरणागतम्, 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 शरणागतम् शरणं। प्रभु शरणागतम्, शरणागतम्, शरणागतम् शरणं। जय जय राम कृष्ण शरणं, राम कृष्ण शरणं, राम कृष्ण शरणं शरणं। राम कृष्ण जय जय राम कृष्ण, राम कृष्ण जय जय राम। राम कृष्ण जय जय राम कृष्ण, राम कृष्ण जय जय राम कृष्ण। राम कृष्ण जय जय राम कृष्ण, राम कृष्ण जय जय राम कृष्ण। राम कृष्ण जय जय राम कृष्ण, राम कृष्ण जय जय राम कृष्ण। जय माँ जय माँ जय माँ जय माँ, जय माँ जय माँ जय माँ, जय माँ जय माँ जय माँ जय माँ, जय माँ जय माँ जय माँ जय माँ, जय माँ जय माँ जय माँ जय माँ जय माँ, जय माँ जय माँ जय। जय जय राम कृष्ण शरणं, राम कृष्ण शरणं, राम कृष्ण शरणं शरणं। प्रभु कृपा के केवलम, कृपा के केवलम शरण केवलम शरण। प्रभु शरणागतम्, शरणागतम्, शरणागतम् शरण। माँ शरणागतम्, शरणागतम्, शरणागतम् शरण। स्वामी जी शरणागतम्, शरणागतम्, शरणागतम् शरण। जय दाओ ठाकुर माँ स्वामी जिर नामे जय दाओ माँ स्वामी जिर नामे सबै जय दाओ माँ स्वामी जिर नामे सबै जय दाओ। शारदा माয়ের नामे जय दाओ शारदा माয়ের। साधु भक्तेर नामे सबाई जय दाओ, साधु भक्तेर नामे सबाई जय दाओ। भक्त भगवानेर नामे जय दाओ, भक्त भगवानेर नामे जय दाओ। शतबार्षिक उत्सवेर जय दाओ, शतबार्षिक उत्सवेर जय दाओ। मुंबई आसामेर नामे जय दाओ। सिद्धि विनायकेर नामे जय दाओ, सिद्धि विनायकेर नामे जय दाओ। মুম্বা দেবীর ভ্রমণ সাথে জয় দাও জয় দাও, মুম্বা দেবীর নামে সবাই জয় দাও জয় দাও, বাবুলনাথ শিবের সবাই জয় দাও জয় দাও, বাবুলনাথ শিবের নামে জয় দাও জয় দাও, ঠাকুর মা স্বামীজির নামে জয় দাও জয় দাও, ত্যাগী সন্তানদের নামে জয় দাও জয় দাও, ত্যাগী সন্তানদের নামে জয় দাও জয় দাও, রাধা রমণের নামে জয় দাও জয় দাও, রামচন্দ্রের নামে সবাই জয় দাও জয় দাও, সিদ্ধিদাতা গণেশের জয় দাও জয় দাও, গণেশ দেবতার নামে জয় দাও জয় দাও, গণেশ দেবতার নামে জয় দাও জয় দাও, ঠাকুর মা স্বামীজির নামে জয় দাও জয় দাও, জয় দিলে জয়ী হবে জয় দাও জয় দাও, জয় দিলে জয়ী হবে জয় দাও জয় দাও, জয়েতে ভক্তি বাড়ে জয় দাও জয় দাও, ঠাকুর মা স্বামীজির নামে জয় দাও জয় দাও, মায়ের নামে সবাই শেষে জয় দাও জয় দাও, জয় মা জয় মা জয় মা জয় জয় মা 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 जय राम कृष्ण शरणम राम कृष्ण शरणम राम कृष्ण शरणम शरणम राम कृष्ण शरणम शरणम राम कृष्ण शरणम शरणम।
Pranam Maharaj for the wonderful rendering to Holy Trio and everyone else. Thank you to Deepak ji and Bhaumin ji for accompanying Maharaj. After bhajan, as Maharaj has said, we'll have a bhojan also. Now, senior citizens have been told there are few. So for them, the lunch prasad is on the first floor only. So वहाँ से जाएंगे वहीं पर आपको मिलेगा lunch prasad. I repeat, only for senior citizens. Please, all other devotees on the fourth floor, you will have to go by the lift. We have only 2 lifts. So accordingly, please move with patience and kindly come back. I know time is too short. Kindly come back by 2:15. We will have the beautiful and wonderful rendering by Pandit Nayan Ghosh and his son Ishan Ghosh. Those young ones like us, if you can take up the steps and move on to the 4th floor, it will be well and good. That will facilitate the other people to move. Thank you.
भजन के बाद भोजन, भोजन के बाद दिव्य संगीत का आनंद लेंगे। मैं अनुरोध करता हूँ स्वामी सत्यदेवानंद जी महाराज, अध्यक्ष रामकृष्ण मठ मुंबई, to offer a welcome address to the Sitar and tabla recital duo. Please, Swamiji.
Okay. Thank you. Jananim Sharadam Devim Ramakrishnam Jagadgurum Padavadme Tayo Sitva Pranamami Muhurumu Namasri Yatirajayo Vivekananda Surai Sachit Sukha Sarupayo Samini Tapaharini. We are now in the very last leg of the year-long centenary celebrations of Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission. The session is a cultural program session which will mark the end of concluding ceremony. In this session, we are pleased to have the Pandit Nayan Ghoshji and his very able son and co-artist, Sri Ishan Ghosh. I convey my sincere thanks and welcome both of them with gratitude. As many of you know that Pandit Nayan Ghosh ji and Sri Ishan Ghosh belong to a devotees family with great musical tradition for several generations. In spite of being an world-famous artist, he is also an initiated devotee and visits Ramakrishna Math, Mumbai regularly. His great musician parents are also great initiated devotees. Sri Nayan Ghoshji and his family has always been very supportive to our ashrama. We thank him and Sri Ishan Ghosh from the core of my heart for accepting to perform in today's program. I also welcome all the co-artists who will be accompanying Sri Nayan Ghoshji and Sri Ishan Ghoshji. No one will be accompanying. That's all right. I am sure it will be a delightful and divine experience for the entire audience to listen to the great artists performing here. My pranams to all. Jai Ma, Jai Ma, Jai Swamiji, Jai Thakur Sri Ramakrishna. Thank you so much.
Swami Satyadevanand ji will felicitate Pandit Nayan Ghosh ji with a bouquet, shawl, books of Thakurma Swamiji and Vedanta. Similarly, his son Ishan Ghosh, Maharaj will felicitate him with a bouquet, shawl and books. Thank you, Maharaj, for your blessings. I request our ashrama devotee and volunteer, Shri Jai Gopal Sanyal ji, to introduce our world-renowned artist of the day.
Namasri Jatirajaya Vivekananda Suraye Sachit Sukha Sarupayo Samine Tapoharine. Pranams to Holy Trio, pranams to our most revered Vice President Maharaj ji and all other revered Swamijis.
My pranams to all devotees and audiences present here. Swami Vivekananda ji once said that music is the highest form of art. Bhagavan Sri Ramakrishna has also said, one who is an able musician or singer is possessing God's special power. What best can happen then? To conclude our centenary celebrations with the world-famous Indian classical music maestros, who also happen to be our devotees. Pandit Nayan Ghoshi is one of the most well-known Indian classical musicians today, being the only artist to have equal mastery over two diverse instruments, that is sitar and tabla. Having performed extensively in India and around the world, he has been one of the important ambassadors of traditional Indian music for over 50 years now. Over the decades, besides being a popular soloist, Nayan Ghoshji has performed with Indian masters like Pandit Ravi Shankarji, Ustad Bilayat Khan Sahab, Ustad Amjad Ali Khan Sahab on one hand, and as well as with the international musicians like Terry Riley, Yosuke Yamashita, Kazuni Watanabe, Kid Jordan, and Paul Grant on the other. If I go to the awards and recognitions, there is a very long list. Just to mention a few, and the recent ones, in 2014, he was awarded with the prestigious Sangeet Natak Academy Award by the President of India. In 1998, the Achievement Award by Governor of California, amongst many others. In 2016, he was invited by ex-US President Jimmy Carter for a special concert in the US and was felicitated by the President himself. It's a good fortune for us to have him today once again. His support has been tremendous on Ramakrishna Math and Mission. On behalf of Ramakrishna Math and Mission and on behalf of scores of devotees, I offer my pranams to Panditji. Now we also have a young prodigy whom we have seen for many years here. He has attended our earlier programs also. I remember I have seen him in Swami Vivekananda's 125 years program when he was probably not even, maybe a teenager, early teenager. So Ishan Ghosh, who is an able son of Pandit Nayan Ghoshji, Ishan stands out as a front-ranking young tabla player of India, having received intensive training from his father and guru, the renowned tabla and sitar maestro Panditji. A child prodigy over the years, he has carved a niche for himself as a full-fledged soloist as well as a co-artist, having performed with stalwarts like Pandit Jasrajji, Ustad Amjad Ali Khan Sahab, Dr. N. Rajan, Pandit Nayan Ghoshji, Pandit Ajay Chakraborty ji, Vidushi Kaushiki Chakraborty ji, Taufik Kurishi ji, Pandit Ranu Majumdar, Niladri Kumar ji, Rakesh Chodasia, Rahul Deshpande, Purvayan Chatterjee, among several other Indian musicians and international musicians as well. Ishan has regularly presented his music to audiences in India and world over at prestigious venues and music festivals which have won him critical acclaim and international awards. He was awarded with the Baba Alauddin Khan Juva Puruskar, Government of Madhya Pradesh in 2012, Achievement Award by President Jimmy Carter in 2016, Rising Star Award in 2019, Kala Sri Shamman from Government of Maharashtra in 2020. It is really commendable and it's really awesome what Ishan has achieved at this young age. We wish him all the very best and may he further glorify the musician family's tradition and the great tradition of Indian classical music. That is our earnest prayer. May Swami Vivekananda ji always bless him with his choicest blessings. Jai Ma, Jai Bhagavan Sri Ramakrishna, and Jai Sri Swamiji Maharaj. Over to them.
Jai Sri Sri Thakur, Jai Sri Ma, Jai Swamiji Maharaj. Good afternoon, friends. my pranams to all the Swamijis sitting in front. It is indeed a great honor and a blessing that Swami Satyadevananda Ji has so kindly invited me and given me this opportunity to offer our performance on this very, very special occasion. Our family, as has been already told to you, we have been associated with the Ramakrishna Mission, Ramakrishna Mutt, since much before even I was born. My parents were initiated disciples, devotees. My father was initiated by Swami Virajananda Ji. My mother by Swami Shankarananda Ji. And my uncle Pannalal Ghosh, the great flutist, was also initiated by Swami Virajananda Ji. And I feel very blessed to have been initiated by Swami Vireshwarananda Ji Prabhu Maharaj. Without much ado, we will start our performance with an late afternoon rag called Patdeep. In this rag, there will be 3 movements. The first is the Alap and Jod, wherein an artist tries to explore the introvert nature of the rag. We all believe rag is a living entity. And just like in puja, the pran pratishtha that is done, and then the puja begins, exactly the same way the alap jod are kind of a reflection of a similar nature. That's where, in the process of exploring the introvert nature of the rag, there is no tabla accompaniment. It is more a kind of a conversation between the rag and the performer. In the second movement, the tabla comes in and a musical dialogue starts, conversation starts, and there are exchanges of ideas, throwing ideas to one another and building up on a certain musical scape. The third and the last part of a performance, rag performance, is a faster one where actually we start exploring the childlike nature of the rag, the playful nature. And so in that also, exactly keeping that in mind, the ideas thrown at each other are of a different nature. So the rag Patdeep, and then we will see what will follow. Thank you.
फीडबैक जैसे आ रहा है तो उसको कट कर सकते बाहर आ रहा है फीडबैक थोड़ा सा 200 से 300 थोड़ा कट करके देखिए बेटर अब 1.5 थोड़ा सा दे दीजिए
had in mind to play yet another shorter rag, but then there are restrictions with the hall timings. So I will conclude the performance now with a baul song. As you all might know, bauls are wandering musicians, especially in rural Bengal. They sing to the accompaniment of a one-stringed instrument, ek tara or gopi jantra as it is called, which provides them the drone as well as the rhythm. And it often happens that the baul singer composes both the lyrics as well as the tune spontaneously, sometimes never to repeat the same song again. And most of their songs revolve around the concept of guru. It is always a search for the guru. So in this song, the baul says, Guru tomar charan pabo bole bodo asha chilo. Guru tomar charan pabo bole bodo asha chilo. I had lot of hopes that I could get your grace, O Guru. Asha brikho ropan koire, boshe roilem brikher mule. I sowed the seeds for the tree of hope, and I sat under the tree. আশা বৃক্ষ রোপণ কইরে বসে রইলেন বৃক্ষের মূলে ফল পাবো বলে, hoping for the fruit, waiting for the fruit. ফল না ফলিতে ডাল ভেঙে গেল. Before the fruit could ripen, the branch broke. So it is just about missing the Guru. He gives another beautiful example. Chatak roilo megher ashe. The chatak bird, as we all know, waits for the monsoon rains. The chatak, he says, is waiting for the clouds. Megh boya jaye onno deshe, but the clouds drift away to another land. Chatok bache kishe. How does the chatak survive? Jal pabo bole chatukini moiro. Crying for water, the chatak dies. He compares himself to the chatak. Guru tomar charan pabo bole bodo asha chilo. मैं गाऊंगा तब हल्का सा इसमें रिवर्ब दे दीजिएगा. তোমার চরণ পাবো বলে রে বড় আশা ছিল গুরু তোমার চরণ পাবো বলে রে আশা বৃক্ষ রোপণ কইরে আশা বৃক্ষ রোপণ কইরে বসে রইলে বৃক্ষের মূলে ফল পাবো বলে ফল না বলিতে বৃক্ষের ডাল ভেঙে গেল ফল না বলিতে বৃক্ষের ডাল ভেঙে গেল বড় আশা ছিল তোমার চরণ পাবো বলে রে চরণ পাবো বলে বড় আশা ছিল চাতক রইল মেঘের আসে চাতক রইল মেঘের আসে মেঘ বইয়া যায় অন্য দেশে চাতক বাঁচে কিসে জল পাবো বলে চাতক ময়ূর জল পাবো বলে চাতক ময়ূর বড় আশা ছিল গুরু তোমার চরণ পাবো বলে রে চরণ পাবো বলে বড় আশা ছিল বড় আশা ছিল বড় আশা
What a amazing performance. What a great offering to Bhagavan Sri Ramakrishna, Ma Sharada Devi, Swamiji, and in the presence of so many monks and devotees. Really, Pandit Ji, you took us to a different world. Now, we request Swami Satyadevananji Maharaj for his address. As we know, we have been having so many programs throughout the year. So he will share few of his observations of the centenary celebrations. Swamiji, yours.
By the boundless grace of the Holy Trio, we have successfully concluded the year-long centenary celebrations of the Ramakrishna Modern Ramakrishna Mission, Mumbai. Pandit Nayan Ghoshji and his son Ishan have just performed a divine musical performance in front of you at the very end of the centenary celebration. Thank you so much. I thank them all along with all their co-artists for their excellent performance. When at this moment I reflect on the last 1 year, I feel our entire year-long centenary celebration also went on like a musical performance without any hindrance. It could not have been possible without the blessings of Sri Thakur, Holy Mother, and Swamiji Maharaj. My salutations to them on behalf of all of you. Since it is the last session of the centenary celebration, I will speak a few words about the same. As we reflect on the journey of the past century, we are filled with gratitude for the visionaries and pioneers who laid the foundation of this noble institution, as well as for the countless individuals who have dedicated their lives to its mission. Their selfless service and unwavering dedication have touched the lives of innumerable people, inspiring them to lead the life of purpose, compassion, and service. I offer my respectful pranams to all of them. Today, as we celebrate the conclusion of our centenary celebrations, we also look to the future with renewed enthusiasm and determination. The next 100 years and many more future centuries will present us with the newer challenges and opportunities, and I am sure our monks and devotees will always be committed to continue our work with even greater dedication and forever. I also offer my respectful pranams to all the senior Swamijis who have come from various parts of the country and abroad to attend our program in spite of their busy schedules. My sincere thanks to all my contemporary Swamis and junior Swamis and Brahmacharis who have come from various centers to attend our program. I also offer my thanks to all the Swamis of the Mumbai Center who have continuously supported the celebrations and made it successful. I would also want to offer my sincere thanks and gratitude to all the workers of the Mumbai Ashrama who have been selflessly supporting our program, sometimes beyond their stipulated duty. May the Holy Trio always shower their blessings upon them and their entire family is my earnest prayer. Volunteers are important pillars of any of our Ramakrishna Mission ashramas. In Mumbai Ashrama, their service is exemplary. We have called for a volunteer meeting for the concluding session on last Sunday. I was overjoyed to see almost 100 volunteers spontaneously coming forward for this program. The volunteers have worked in various departments and night and made this program successful. I convey my gratitude to them and pray to the Holy Trio to shower their choicest blessings upon them to guide them in the right path and overall fulfillment. The centenary celebration have been possible due to the unselfish support and service of scores of devotees, sponsors, and donors. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all those who have supported us in our journey thus far, our devotees, well-wishers, sponsors, and donors. Your unwavering support and generosity have been instrumental in our success, and we are truly grateful for your continued support. Conducting the year-long centenary celebrations has only been possible as we worked as a team. We had earlier created a committee of volunteers and monks much before the commencement of the centenary celebrations. And the committee has worked like soldiers of the Holy Trio to ensure the fulfillment of the celebrations. I want to mention their name, our soldiers, that their name I want to mention here. Their name is Dr. Vivek Sonapwar, Sri Pitam Desarkar, Sri Anish Marfatia, Sri Jaygopal Sanyal, Swami Devakantananda ji, Swami Tannamananda ji, and Swami Dayadhipananda ji. This is our team. My heartfelt thanks to all the committee members and my sincere prayers to them, Holy Mother, to shower her choicest blessings for their overall fulfillment. As we move forward, let us carry forward the legacy of our founders and the teachings of Sri Ramakrishna, Holy Mother, Sri Sarada Devi, and Vivekananda. I am sure that as Ramakrishna Mission, we have the monks and devotees jointly shall continue to strive to make a positive difference in the lives of these around us and continue to be beacons of light and hope in a world that is often filled with darkness and despair. My heartfelt gratitude once again for joining us today, and here is to a future filled with peace, prosperity, and spiritual fulfillment for all. Jai Sri Ramakrishna, Jai Ma Sarada Devi, Jai Swamiji. Thank you so much. Here ends our program. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Maharaj, for your words of love and appreciation. Now I request Swami Devakantananji Maharaj to do the vote of thanks. After that, Swami Diveshananji Maharaj will lead us with Sri Ramakrishna Sharanam. After that, we'll go for tea. All the devotees are requested to be seated. Swami Devakantananji to do vote of thanks now.
Om Namo Shri Bhagavate Ramakrishnaaya. Offering my pranams to the Holy Trio, venerated monks present in the hall, and this august assembly of very respectful and our dear devotees. I feel extremely privileged, and as you have seen this program, when I am standing here to propose this vote of thanks, I am feeling that I am proposing this vote of thanks to all who have contributed, who have made this whole movement, Ramakrishna Vedanta movement, successful since its inception, since its taking root in this Mumbai center since a century ago. I feel extremely delightful and extremely grateful to propose this vote of thanks, and especially to commemorate this function and the second day of this 2-day concluding function. And I take this opportunity to extend my gratitude, my Sashtanga Pranams to most revered Swami Divyanandaji Maharaj, Vice President, who upon our request, a single request, without hesitation, he squeezed his time, he adjusted his schedule, and he kindly consented to grace the occasion. I offer my Sashtanga Pranams to revered Maharaj. My grateful pranams to revered General Secretary Maharaj, who due to unforeseen events had to cancel his trip to the function and could not come. My grateful pranams to revered Swami Suviranandaji Maharaj, General Secretary, Ramakrishna Mutt and Ramakrishna Mission. My also pranams to revered Swami Balabhadranji Maharaj, who also, upon our single request, he changed his schedule, he sacrificed his another engagements and very kindly consented to join us in this very delightful and very great event and keeping honoring our words and our request. My respectful pranam to revered Maharaj, especially for his speeches, the morning speech to every devotee who might have been even since long associated with the order, with the center. His speech was so enlightening, so concise, so to the point and pithy that every devotee of ours, once it is uploaded or when it is live stream, we must need to relook and revisit that content, that what is our ideal, what it means to be a member of the order, what it means to be the devotee of this Ramakrishna Order. These ideas, its objectives and ideas were made very clear, very distinct and very pristine in his very clarified thought. My reverential pranam to revered Swami Balabhadranji Maharaj. Since morning we had several distinguished speakers. I offer my Sashtanga pranams to revered Swami Srikantanandaji Maharaj, who delivered his talk about devotees' contribution in the progress of this Sangha. But in that context, he itself presented a format, a formula for all of us, how we can think a devotees, householder devotees, how they can integrate with the order, this Ramakrishna Order, and how they can visualize and rethink their spiritual life. And for this enlightening talk, I offer my Sashtanga Pranams to Revered Srikantanandaji Maharaj, Adhyaksha Ramakrishna Mutt Pune. My reverential pranams to revered Swami Amartyanandji Maharaj, who spoke on influence of religion on life. In which he presented a very broad and very deeply thought ideas about religion and life, how we can think, so those ideas were so thought-provoking to consider our life as well as what we consider and what we understand from the religion itself. In a very enlightening, in a very broad and from a very high standard, he presented religion and how far-reaching its influence and implications on life are. My Sashtanga pranams to Swami Amartyanandji Maharaj, who is the secretary now to Ramakrishna Mission, Agartala, Dhaleshwar. My respectful thanks to Shri Ashwin Shroff, who is also our managing committee member and chairman of the Excel Industries, who from his 3 generations of his family's connect with the mission has been very inspired. He presented, and through him you could see how people from a diverse section, he did not be as ardent devotee like yours, but taking inspiration, materializing in his life, and how from one that example it strikes me that his father, they seeing in the situation in the digester management when dead bodies are there and they are very stinky, so they developed a product so that the teams, whether monastic or NDRF or any other agency who are working there, they can work in those scenarios. So how the ideas of inspiring, they can inspire the various sectors and various elements in the society, and it can fuel, it can propel their imagination, their spirit to work out different ideas and take our society and our nation forward. My thanks, heartfelt thanks to Sri Ashwin Shroff ji. My also thanks to Swami Tattvarupanand ji, who is a very dear speaker of the devotees of the Mumbai ashrama and around. He painted a very nice portrait from the different aspects of the teachings of Sri Ramakrishna. My reverential thanks, pranams to Revered Swami Tattvarupanand ji Maharaj, Secretary, Ramakrishna Mission, Sakwar. My thanks to, these were the speakers. My also thanks to our last musical concert presented by Shri Pandit Nayan Ghosh ji and his son Ishan Ghosh ji for his wonderful and transporting performance presented here. My heartfelt thanks to Shri Nayan Ghosh, Ishan Ghosh. My heartfelt thanks to our Swamijis who contributed for the success of this program, the Swamijis who performed the bhajans, the chanting in the morning, Swami Divyashananji Maharaj, Swami Divyavratananji Maharaj, Swami Dayadhipananda, who was the anchor with Sri Shantanu Chaudhary, also another our volunteer, Sri Mayur Mehta ji, numerous other volunteers who have contributed, who have worked for the success of this program, which cannot be named. They are so innumerable, and they are like the shining stars which we cannot count in this holy firmament of Sri Ramakrishna. I convey my heartfelt thanks in the name of one and all who I may be aware of, I may not be aware of, who had been contributor to the success not only of this program, but every little step and every little inch this organization, this good intention has come forward, progress and prospered. My thanks to one and all. Jai Sri Guru Maharaj Ji ki Jai. Thank you.
Once again, I had to come here because I did a very big mistake. And that's why when I was mentioning the name of our soldiers, the two names, important names, and they are always there, take the leading, what do you call, yes, leading rule, always. That our Shantanu Chaudhary, popularly known as Ratan Chaudhary or Ratan Da, and another our Professor Mayur Mehta. This, I forgot to mention these two names. I am apologized to them for this. Please don't mind. Because that time I was very much emotional. Emotional ho gaya to mera ben gaya. That's why I am again and again I am very much very much I apologize to you. And another thing, our in this team, another Swamiji was here. He is secretary of Kankhal Ashrama, Swami Dayamurtananda. He was in charge of our hospital. He's a doctor, and now he has transferred to Kankhal and he became secretary there. So this last year, Dayamurtananda, he has taken all the trouble for that our souvenir, and all credit will go to him only. I think you have seen that souvenir. So I am thank you for this to our Dayamurtananda ji, and now our new in charge of the hospital, Swami Dayadhipananda ji, and when he came here, he has taken his place. Thank you so much.
Just 2 minutes. Before Maharaj leaves the dais, may I request all of you to please give a standing ovation to the captain of our team. Without a successful captain, the projects can never be complete. Thank you. Thank you very much. Pranams to you, Maharaj, for guiding us all through this. Thank you so much. A quick announcement for everybody. There's a devotee who is distributing free books on Sri Sri Thakur, Ma and Swamiji in English, Hindi, Bengali and Marathi, which will be available to you outside near the foyer. Kindly collect the books as per preference of your language and use the books for your. Thank you so much again. Thank you.
One more announcement. From tomorrow onwards, that is 27th, for 3 days, we'll be listening to Ramcharitmanas by Revered Swami Sukhananji Maharaj, who is the head of the center at our Bhuj Ashrama, evening 5:30 p.m. onwards till Sandhya Arati. So all the devotees are welcome to attend this divine program at Ramakrishna Math, Khar, Mumbai, in our Vivekananda auditorium, starting from tomorrow, that is Monday, 27th, 5:30 p.m. We'll have tea and snacks. Before that, we'll join Ramakrishna Sharanam, Swami Diveshananji Maharaj, to lead all of us with Sri Ramakrishna Sharanam.
Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Sharane Jai Jai, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Sharane. Prabhu Kripa hi kevalam, Kripa hi kevalam, Kripa hi kevalam, Sharane. Prabhu Kripa hi kevalam, Kripa hi kevalam, Kripa hi kevalam, Sharane. Jai Jai Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Sharane. Prabhu Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Sharane. Prabhu Sharanagatoham, 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 Sharane. Prabhu Sharanagatoham, 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 Sharane. Jai Jai Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Sharane. Prabhu Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Sharane. Om Namo Sri Gurave, Namo Sri Gurave, Namo Sri Gurave, Namo Namo. Om Namo Sri Gurave, Namo Sri Gurave, Namo Sri Gurave, Namo Namo. Jai Jai Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Sharane. Prabhu Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Sharane. Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, Jaya Jaya Ramakrishna, 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 Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Sharane. Prabhu Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Ramakrishna Sharanam, Sharane. Jai Jai Ma Sharda Sharanam, Ma Sharda Sharanam, Ma दाशार्ध शरणम शरण्ये जय जय स्वामी जी शरणम स्वामी जी शरणम स्वामी जी शरणम शरण्ये जय जय रामकृष्ण शरणम शरण्ये प्रभु रामकृष्ण शरणम शरण्ये ओम शांति 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 हरि ओम तत्सत् श्री रामकृष्णार्पणमस्तु जय भगवान श्री रामकृष्ण देव की जय जय महामाई की जय जय स्वामी जी महाराज जी की जय जय श्री सिद्धि विनायक जी की जय जय श्री मुंबा देवी जी की जय जय श्री महालक्ष्मी देवी की जय जय बाबुलनाथ शिव जी की जय गणपति बप्पा मोरया।
All the devotees will have tea outside just the hall. 7:15 संध्या आरती। संध्या आरती के बाद परम पूजनीय स्वामी दिव्यानंद जी महाराज जी को प्रणाम होंगे।